What is up, everybody? Happy Tuesday evening. The coffee shop is now open. The coffees are hot, the beers are cold, and the dino nuggies are fresh out the oven. How are y'all doing tonight? Oh, at jail just in time.
Oh.
I might adjust that timer. Actually, I might just get rid of the timer itself. Might just get rid of the countdown. I don't know yet. I've been thinking about it though. I've been giving it some consideration. But what's up, everybody? I will wait the 40 seconds until ad jail is done, and then I will say hello to you wonderful beans.
How long are our ads? If I may ask?
There's 28 seconds left. There's usually a 3-minute ad.
Okie dokie. That's not bad. I mean, really, 3 minutes isn't that much at all when you get right down to it.
Yeah. Almost out of ad jail. Now that we are out of ad jail, what's up, pup? Welcome on in, Alstrin. How's it going, Capper? How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully the start of the week is treating you well.
It's definitely a Tuesday. Kind of wish that I had yesterday and today off, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Meow. For a second there, I thought you were yelling at somebody named Agile. Agile, goddammit! Aziz, light!
Aziz, light! Thank you. Much better. Thank you, Aziz. Speaking of Z's.
What's up, Alskarian? How is it going, friend?
I need to go to Disney World. Can you guys give me a lift?
Yeah, sure. 1 second.
I have to laugh because that is a very different context for me from like the Elixir TV days.
No, that was just a different channel. I meant like Disney World, as in like drive me physically there.
Yeah, no, on Elixir TV, there was one of the cast members who every now and then thought it would be funny to like go into other Elixir host shows and run router slap to knock them offline for like 30 seconds just to fuck with their stream, and he'd call it sending them to Disney World.
That's just rude.
No, it was extremely fucking rude. Fucking not many people fucking liked that guy when they figured out it was him doing it. It's just like, you fucking piece of shit. Then he ended up being an even bigger piece of shit than we all could have guessed. If I'm remembering correctly, he's still in jail for piece of shittery.
Oh, well.
He might get out sometime in the next 6 years. I don't know. He's been in for like 15 so far. Has he been in for 15 so far?
Wow. He got what he deserved, it sounds like.
I'll tell you more about it later after stream.
Okay, sounds good. Also, why is Alstrin so much bigger than me? It's making me uncomfortable.
I will devour you now.
He's doing that bird thing where he like lands right in front of your ring camera, so he looks real big as he just like looks at his own reflection.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my beak right in the camera and it's just all beep. I'm gonna raise my shoulders and go, wah! Ah!
You know, it's just grabbing the PNGs because I'm just using the legacy group chat instead of bringing in individual PNGs. Although I might still have the individual PNGs for this section. I do. I can do it like that if you want. If you're scared of the big bird, Firestorm.
I'm not sure if I'm scared of the big bird or not. Maybe just uncomfortable by the fact that a bird shouldn't be that big.
Well, you see, I have to tell you about something called the Thunderbird.
I already know about the Thunderbird.
Yeah,
Go on, the rock.
I even showed him old pictures of the 35-foot tall paper mache Thunderbird in front of Sherm's Thunderbird Market down in the valley.
That was a heckin' big bird.
Yeah, hella derpy looking too, like delightfully derpy. Remind me, and I'll send you pics too, Al. It was a roadside staple in Southern Oregon. And speaking of staples, I learned something just before stream that I'm not sure the Canadian mind could comprehend, Alstron.
I mean, I have witnessed many man-made horrors beyond our comprehension as of late, especially in Canadian terms.
No, I learned that Tim Hortons coffee is actually roasted and made in Rochester, New York.
That doesn't surprise me.
So Canada's favorite coffee is actually from New York, not Canada. It's only sold there.
You don't understand, then. It's worse. Tim Hortons hasn't been Canadian in like over 10 years.
Who would win, Tim Hortons or Canadian Tire?
Economically, or
Tim Hortons can eat a dick now. What did they do, pup? And why the fuck do we care what Canada did? But what I'm curious, why do people hate Tim Hortons now? Why are you saying they can eat a dick?
I mean, they've fallen in quality tremendously in the last few years, and like they used to be very good because they'd make their own coffee and their own donuts like on spot, and they would like, as part of the chain, like have the proper equipment and people to do that kind of stuff. But no, they don't do that anymore. Now it's just all imported, all cheap imports from everywhere, including wait, the ingredients are imported, the staff is imported, the building is imported, the rules are imported, everything. It's just a giant import. It's not Canadian anymore.
Is it slowly turning into the West Coast staple? See, we had this beautiful thing on the West Coast where if you went to any Chinese restaurant, it was staffed by Hispanics, and if you went to any Hispanic restaurant, it was staffed by the Chinese. The food was banging though. That's how you knew the food was gonna be fucking on point though. No joke.
I just kind of have a bit of humor about the fact that Tim Hortons has basically become Canadian Dunkin'.
Also, for all my bitching, I still eat there frequently.
Well, yeah, it's Tim Hortons.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you stop eating it, the enzyme that keeps you alive starts dwindling and you get all weird.
No. You see, if I stop eating any Tim Hortons, what will happen is I will lose the ability to wear plaid.
I mean,
Okay,
we don't have Tim Hortons in the Pacific Northwest, and plaid is practically the uniform, so I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, but you're getting it through. You're getting it through a different source. That you're getting it through a background rather than a racial feed.
But here's the thing. I've known Firestorm for a long time. Not once in all the many years I've known you have I ever imagined you in plaid.
I own 2 plaid shirts.
So
you're
would
not
lose...
even Canadian. They need to deport you back to the States right now.
No.
So technically, you don't even need the ability to wear plaid at this point.
What if I want? What if I'm feeling extra gay? Then what? Then I might want to wear plaid in order to do the whole lumberjack thing.
That's when you pull out the bright pink tartan.
No.
But also, like,
I don't do pink. I prefer like masculine gay, like lumberjacks and shit like that.
I don't think you. I've never considered plaid to be a, shall we say, homosexual color pattern.
Boy.
The Scottish have entered the chat. What's up, Skullbar? How's it going, man?
Don't mind us, Golvar. Just 3 gay dudes talking about gay stuff.
Apparently, Plaid's gay now, and suddenly the entirety of Scotland is mad at us.
Well, maybe I do, and goodbye.
The entire nation of Scotland has a bone to pick with us now.
Well, I mean, considering how much plaid they wear, they probably could kick our ass. I mean, I'm not even taking into account, the fact that it's 3 of us versus a small country.
Although, wait a minute, I'm curious now.
Yeah, basically, it'd be like us versus our state. Although, I'm pretty sure the population of Scotland is smaller than the population of Missouri.
I'm curious. Let's see.
You might be right, but hold on. Curiosity
what's
has
up,
me.
Real? Welcome on in. Just met with Ontario Joe for a few things. See, we were just talking about the smuggling pipeline of Tim Hortons. And now Real just exposed more of it with Ontario Joe.
Ontario Joe sounds like... You know what he sounds like? He sounds like the fucking Yukon man from the fucking Christmas special with the dentist elf.
A little bit,
Wait.
right?
Are you talking about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Ranger by Rankin and Bass?
Yeah, and I don't remember what the name of the one explorer dude was, but it's making me think of that.
I think it was Yukon Jack.
You Cornelius. Yukon, yeah, like Yukon Cornelius or something.
No,
played into
Cornelius
that.
got murdered. That we're not talking
It's
about
true, Cornelius. Thank you for the hydrate, Skolvar. And going back to before the stream even started, thank you for the hydrate, Ryan. Glad to hear
We
you're
all-
doing well, Skull.
We also had a hydrate right as we started.
Yeah, I
from
just said.
Ryan.
I literally just said thank you for the hydrate, Skolvar, and also going back to before the stream even started, thank you for the hydrate, Ryan.
Listen, I'm on a
He's got
delay of the
negative-
brain.
He's got -3 on perception for this character sheet. It's an interesting build. We like it.
Actually, character Sunday has an okay-ish for that block.
I gotta say, Ren is probably one of my more perceptive characters with a whole +5 to perception.
Jeez.
Okay, I was close with the pieces, but I had it in the wrong order. It's Yukon Cornelia, was the name of the lumberjack
Yeah.
guy.
Well, he wasn't a lumberjack. He was like a big game hunter, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, actually, he was a miner. He
He carried
yeah.
a pickaxe, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he
I
was
bet you-
always
I
looking
bet you it
for
was,
silver and gold.
I bet you it was a
I thought he was
+4
out to
pickaxe.
hunt the Yeti.
I think he was a prospector. Yeah, prospector. I think he
Why the fuck was he prospecting in the North Pole?
Have you not heard of the Yukon Territory and all the gold that was found there?
That makes too much sense. I hate it. I reject it.
No, it's even better. I have a modern day dad joke for the Yukon. Alstrin, do you want to know how we can tell that the Yukon Territory is non-binary?
Oh, yeah.
Because there's gold in them there hills.
I think I just took some psychic damage.
Have a
it's
good
real-
work, Skolvar.
That was a
Is
bad
really a
pun. That was
Is it
bad.
really a day of late in our modern era without taking psychic damage of some kind?
From bad puns.
That's why I stay inside and play old video games.
Now I suddenly understand why I feel so icky. I'm outside all the time and I hate it.
So anyway,
It's them there. It's them there hills. How's your evening
So
going,
then-
Real? Yes, Firestorm.
I was wanting to ask, so would you want me to have like a second cutout in like specifically so for when I talk it swaps from one to the other? because I know just the picture. I just need to poke Mike until he like crops it for me.
Yeah, send it on over. We can crop it as well, and then send it back to you, and then you just add that as the second stage Fujitech's website, and it'll do it auto-magically for you.
I just realized that this knife has a loose blade screw. Trying to fix it now.
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna say it's like the sharpest knife ever.
Well, no, it's not a mono blade.
It's a bomb store knife that we picked up from our old place of employment back when we worked there. And by picked up, I mean we were opening a bunch of, instead of our inventory coming in the normal totes, a couple of them came in sealed boxes. So I just grabbed a knife out of the display so I could open all the boxes and then clipped it to my belt to get work done and forgot to put it back.
And then we just continued to forget to take it back to work because it's like I don't carry a knife very often. And then eventually we stopped working there, and then we relocated the knife, and we're like, oh well.
Right. Had to meet with Ontario Joe in a shady late night parking lot so he could have parts for tomorrow. Fun.
I still like the name Ontario Joe. It sounds sinister.
I mean, it could be real is Ontario Joe, your new temporary Canadian coworker, who actually has a great sense of humor.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna ask him if it's his new persona.
He is Joe from Ontario. I get you. Hell yeah.
Is this the same guy as Letterkenny guy, or is this a different guy?
I think there's only one Canadian on their team temporarily, so it's got to be the Letterkenny guy. Unless they imported a fresh Canadian. Maybe they wore out Letterkenny and they had to import some more Ontario.
But Letterkenny has such a small population that they need to be careful about running through that population. They're going to run out of Canadians if they're not careful.
Oh, dude, real. If they're actually from Ontario, you can surprise and impress them by blasting Little Black Fly on your phone next time you're working together. I guarantee you, if he's from Ontario, he knows all the lyrics. He also doesn't like what happened to Tim Hortons. Oh yeah, speaking of, Pup, DM me. I know you said you'd say later because no politics on stream. It's just DM me and I can read it after stream.
Because I also am curious. I had not heard of the, now I'm trying to think of the word. Combobulance with Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
It's combobulate.
I cast recombobulate.
It would take your combobulate.
The combobulation.
Okay, so I am trying to save the file, and my computer keeps adding XDP dash to the file name in front of it for some reason. So I need to just slap the shit out of my computer. And give me a minute.
They hire mostly H-1Bs for labor, and Joe says should be a bunch of grandmas making Tim Hortons. Nah, yes, Tim Hortons, Canadia's favorite New York State coffee.
What's the file you're trying to save?
A JPEG.
Oh. And it keeps on trying to save it XDP?
It's because I got a weird file storage system. So basically, when I had no idea what the fuck I was doing when I first switched to Linux, my brother kind of sold me on the idea of, well, you can partition the drive to have like 2 different pseudo drives, even though it's only 1 drive. And I'm like, that sounds okay. And not knowing that it would make things immensely more complicated later down the road. So
I mean, all the partition does is means you could you could just restart your computer and choose to boot Windows or Linux.
Yeah.
Who knew that piloting and firing a big fucking walking gun was hard? Are you playing MechWarrior, Capper? Have you finally gotten into MechWarrior?
What about mechs?
No. You can't say that word around Firestorm.
Steppy robot.
No steppy robots. It's fine. It's fine. It's Tuesday afternoon.
I have AC-10s.
Somebody give me some jam.
I have LBX 10s.
I have SRMs. Let's go.
I've got the arrow missile launcher. Let's do it.
I need to put some jam on his beak. I need to calm him down.
Apparently, Burger King bought out a majority control. It went downhill fast. Fun.
Oh.
Have a good look, Stripe Back. Hopefully, your night's treating you well. They make it look so easy in the anime. Iron Nest. We gotta get you. You get yourself a copy of MechWarrior 5, and then as soon as things are fixed, we can send you a mod list. Because at some point, hopefully soonish, before the summer is out, there is going to be a Stompy Robot stream. Because it's been too long since we've stopped.
The mod list working and everything's fine now. Like, we could start that whenever you wanted.
You gotta send the list over.
Okay.
It has been too long since we've stomped robots, and I like Stompy Robot game. Armored Core is neat. Armored Core is neat, but MechWarrior 5 is pretty fucking legit.
Well, they're two different experiences. Armored Core gets you your, like, anime, like, super fast robots with tons of guns zipping around the place experience, whereas MechWarrior is more your, we're driving a bunch of shitty junkyard mechs that are, like, 500 years old because they forgot how to make new ones, and they control very wonkily because they are very wonkily designed, and you got to fucking pull multiple levers to make the fucking thing walk properly, and like the whole thing is like fitted with mismatched equipment you've salvaged off of like your enemies, and you're like always under threat of like going bankrupt at all times.
Some of the lasers may or may not be actually duct taped to the arm of your robot.
Yeah. It's shitty junkyard mechs, and I love it.
It is a delight. It is an addiction, and I enjoy it.
Also, I sent you the picture that I was talking about.
Well, okay, so what are you wanting? Are you wanting that, like, slightly bluish purple background removed from the back?
Yeah, he wants it cut out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's got a transparency.
Okay.
And you can probably see how that would be a funny picture to have for when I'm talking.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, dude, I'm fairly sure we can get that done tonight on stream. I am 1,000% sure we can get that done while on stream. Especially since it's technically a single player game, so I've showed Zai how to do transparencies. He's got pretty good and quick about them too.
He's just gotta hack into the system. It's okay.
Just need to hack this bird.
I'll get the poultry knife. I'll get the
No!
poultry knife.
No!
Also, you know what I almost clicked on last night, Firestorm? Do. Go to the mech bay where you sent the picture. Boop. I almost went on the masochistic streak again, and it's just like, I haven't done MWO in a while.
MWO isn't like one of the worst states it's ever been in right now.
It's perpetually always in the worst state it's ever been in.
No, but it's sniping hell now.
Are the mods for MechWarrior on Steam in the workshop? 99% of them are from the Steam workshop, and I believe there's only one mod that's from Nexus Mods. And I believe that's Coyote's Mission Pack, yeah?
This is a question for you, Al.
What? Sorry, it was... What? What?
The only mod on the list that's from Nexus Mods these days is Coyote's Mission Pack, yeah?
Yeah, the rest of it is all from the Steam Workshop and auto updates.
So there's really only one mod that you would have to download outside of Steam, Capper.
Also, the game's surprisingly easy to mod. You don't need a mod manager or anything like that. It's literally just drop into a folder.
Yeah. It is very easy to mod and very addicting to play.
That said, it's not for everyone. It can be frustrating. The friendly AI is brain dead sometimes. I have to regularly lead them around like they're cats. And, no offense, I. And also, the economic gameplay isn't necessarily for everyone. Like, I know Zen tried it, and, like, the economics of running a mercenary company kind of, like, reflected him.
A bit, yeah. I mean, my save file ain't bad. I just play it more with you guys because I find it more fun to play in the multiplayer variant versus having an entire party of AI bots. Because they are like you said, they're like herding cats. It's like, no, fucking coyote. I said, go cover that fucking quadrant of the map and shoot that thing. Don't you fucking point your gun at me, coyote. My guns are bigger. I did this on purpose. I can take out every mech in my fucking own lance if I have to, if you guys go fucking rogue on me.
Meanwhile, the other one's walking into a wall.
Right?
He likes that. That's a safe space.
And you can fucking tell fucking Regis or whatever one of the random names they made is tired of serving on the front because he will sit there in formation just fine until I start opening fire, and then he's just like, urge to wander into line of fire. Too high to ignore the intrusive thoughts are winning, and runs right in front of me like every time. Like, really? You know I have to fucking fix that bot. He's like, yeah, I do. I was like, oh, well, then I'm just pilot replaced. Oh no, damn shame.
I still remember the time though. Like, I think it was like a friendly fire incident, and then you're like, oh, I'm sorry, Astrid. You can shoot me to make up for it. And then, like, no, I don't want to damage more of my equipment because you damaged my equipment. No!
If you'd stop running in front of me when I open fire. Oh my god, Regis's AI took over your brain. That's why. Oh no. Oh no. Alstron's been replaced by an AI pilot from Mech Warrior.
Beep bop. Up.
Hello, fellow humans. Would you like to build an app? I too like to ingest nutrients.
Hello, fellow humans. This is not a stream. This is a true stream. Keep watching. Then proceeds to say a bunch of other fucking AI terms that are constantly fucking vomited out by stupid AIs in every slop fucking thing.
Yeah. I think the only upside to AI coding is just more work for actual debuggers, because most code written by AI, it's like, wow, this doesn't work. We need a human to look at this. And it's like, yeah, you should have paid a human to write it in the first place. But you get to pay a human to fucking fix it now, so it's gonna cost you extra.
So anyway, I believe you were going to be driving across the Pacific.
I believe so. We've turned this car into a boat, and it's gonna be a true Pacific drive. We're just gonna drive through the ocean, all James Bond style.
Dun, 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 dun. I forget the lyrics to that one Muppet song while they're driving.
Same.
Driving.
Before we get into the game, I'm gonna do a little pre-game dab, and while we're doing the pre-game dab, I'm gonna find the giant Thunderbird to send to Firestorm.
Okay, I found it, but yeah, it's moving right along. That's the song. I don't want to sing it because you might get copyright nuked.
There's the storefront, but show me the giant Thunderbird. It was a
Because
staple.
my voice is just crappy enough to be Kermit adjacent.
I wish I could remember the name of the group, but somebody mentioned it in another stream a few months back. There's like, one of my favorite things to do in college is sit back and smoke weed and listen to rap with my friends. And it's all well and good until one of your friends notices that one of the MCs in this group sounds exactly like Kermit the Frog, and then it cannot be unheard, and you cannot listen to it without nearly pissing yourself laughing. I can't find a colored photo, but there's the Thunderbird.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's the derpy Thunderbird from Sherm's Thunderbird Market.
That looks like a Trevor Henderson monster.
I don't know who that is, but I'll just nod.
It's the guy who made Siren Head.
Ah. I mean, it easily could be. It easily could be. Nah, man, that was the affordable grocery market. Like, Thunderbird actually has some good shit. They were way cheaper than fucking Ray's Food Place, which used to be Ray's Century Market. Then they changed it to Ray's Food Place. But that's not all that changed. The prices went up like $2 with the name change. They also ran the other good market that was like kind of like a Walmart, but cleaner, known as Sherm's Food for Less. And they lived up to their name. Hell, one of my buddies still works there. He does fucking night shift stocking at the Food for Less.
Also, I'm gonna post the song I was trying to find, but I'm gonna post it in the coffee shop music hall.
Yee.
There we go.
I like the song. It is a very catchy tune. No muscle memory, no, stop it. You'll never guess what I just almost opened instead of Pacific Drive, Al. The mouse just automatically started going towards Tabletop Sim.
Is that because I'm in the call?
It's highly possible. It's highly possible.
No, we're going for a car ride, not a bike ride.
We're gonna do a side one shot. We're not driving cars. We're driving dinos. We're going to the dino races.
No, fuck off. That's not a thing anymore. I even went through the trouble of making like a super abbreviated version of the gambling minigames. You would avoid the dino race.
My favorite part was when I was trying to explain craps to you on a very basic level. By the time you were like, no, I'm just gonna make this fucking quicker and simpler, and blah, blah. Like by the time you had made it to like halfway through your sentence, I had already done my 2 dice rolls. And funnily enough, I did roll 2 7s in a row. Like, oh, now the digital dice want to be friends. I see. I was like, this is why I go with the dark side. Look, I rolled a 7. That's cute. I'm not gonna roll another one. Fucking rolled another 7. Like, huh. I'm glad that myself and Zai are the only ones that saw that. Pacific Drive, is there a reason you don't want to be full screen on the stream? Do we need to adjust it? We might need to give it a little old stretch. Like so. Turn the music off for creepy in-game ambient. And then we do our pregame get dab. And we wait and see how long it takes for people to notice the new thing. It's somewhat new. If y'all were in Pup Stream the other day, you've seen it, but it's there. Lurking.
Team first side?
Yeah, Team First Side.
What is it?
Well, since we made a little server, like a group of us made a little server, because we were collabing with each other fairly frequently, we just said fuck it and turned it into an unofficial stream team.
Huh.
We're unofficially a team now. It changes nothing. We just have a little logo. It's the only thing that's changed.
Huh. Also, man, I am gigantic. It's terrifying. I'm no longer a crow, I'm a raven.
Like, is this what it feels to be fox-sized? This is neat. I feel all powerful. I weigh like 15 pounds instead of 12 ounces.
Hold on, I'm gonna go carry off a small mammal into the air.
There you go, Al. It took me a little longer to do than I would have liked to admit it to, but there you go.
There we go, yeah. So, alright, so what's this Fuji thing I have to go to?
Get you a website.
My lighter tried to hide from me.
Where the? Eh.
Do you need me to send the link?
No.
Let's try. We got this.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah,
Got my own
yeah.
car keys and everything.
Did they jingle jangle?
They might. Okay. Try. I'm just sending it straight to you.
Okay. Click.
Mark.
Log in with this card. Okay. Lucky.
Let that cool down.
Also, from earlier, the population of Missouri is greater than the population of Scotland.
Ooh, what's the numbers? What's the number, Roonies?
Missouri has an approximate population of 6.27 million people, whereas Scotland has an estimated 5.55 million.
I see. That reminds me of a conversation I had oh so many years ago with my brother's now ex-girlfriend. We were hanging out, drinking beers, watching Scrubs, enjoying the evening. And then for some reason the topic went to populations. And this girl, bless her heart, this girl, she's like, what? There's only like there can only be like 3 million people on the entire planet? And it's like, sweetie, no, the population of New York City alone is higher than 3 million.
I don't know, man. It's like that time I heard about a 50 caliber grenade and I was like, shit, I'll blow up the world, man.
Fuck off, Discord. I don't want to use you to stream. Go away. Over
You
there.
have
Go
to
away.
see the voice channel you're in and you're ready to go, okay? But, like...
All you have to do is, like, you know, when you're, like, clicking to add the model, for your not talking pic, put your regular crow, and then for the talking pic, put the one that Zai just cropped for you,
Okay.
and then click save, and then it just does it all auto for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, man. I was confused there for a second. I thought I was going to need to take these special brain accelerating pills.
I mean, if you want to take Mentats, we can't stop you.
You see, they don't make me smarter, they just make me stupid faster.
That's pretty much everything in life these days.
Kind of like the old energy drink ad. It's just like, man, I'm a little sleepy. I'm gonna drink an energy fucking drink. But now I'm just sleepy and faster.
Oops. May or may not be fighting with it.
We
Don't
believe
mind
in you.
me. Continue driving car.
We believe in you. Oh yeah, I am at 10% health. I should find the thing on the wall that heals me.
Oh.
Suddenly remembering that the last venture in this game was Did not go smoothly. In fact, it might have gone very poorly. Look at this poor car. Holy shit.
Yeah,
It went so poorly.
it was a rough one last time.
Well, magical dumpster full of stuff. Can you help me fix this broken car? Gonna do your best to help? Hell yeah. Just giving me so many fucking doors and metal panels. It just gave me so much stuff. The car's at 18%. Just move stuff over by the bench. So fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
Testing. Testing.
Yeah, it's working.
Ah!
Nice. Nice. Saying my inventory's full when it is. Look at my inventory, it is so empty.
Yeah.
Also, I set it up to have a different picture when I'm muted. I'm curious. I'm gonna try that now.
Nice, nice. Just pick it up with my hand. Operation Remember How to Play This Game.
Well, you see, so I'm an expert on car building, right? Because I played Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to strip everything, and then hit the tilde key, and then just type no clip, and then you can fly away without needing a car. It'll be fine.
I've got three mechanics kits. Hopefully that will help. Do stuff. Oh, don't take the engine out. Repair engine, please. Wish to of course, throw repair kits around. You know. Game.
So, Firestorm, do you have a copy of Golf with Friends?
He does. We play golf with friends. Straight up not remembering how to play the fucking game.
Poor Zen. I've played this game, I swear to God.
I've got like 6 whole hours in this game, man. It might almost be better to start a new save.
No.
Jeez.
Right click
This-
throws it.
This particular game has had an interesting track record with the stream.
Maybe the mechanics kit's not what I need. Maybe I need like a repair kit. Maybe I just wasted a bunch of supplies for like no reason.
I don't know, man. You could just walk and it'd be excellent exercise.
Right? Get some cardio in. It's a nice day outside.
You're a hitchhiker that didn't try to kill us. What are you talking about telling everybody to walk?
Look, I'm just trying to help, okay? I have experience walking.
Yes, I believe we all have experience walking. That's how we got from the bed to where we all are residing now.
Fuck you, Mammal. I'm gonna fly now.
Proceeds to hop off adorably.
So I just start hopping away with my arms out, with my wings out, like perpendicularly, and I'm just making helicopter noises with my mouth.
Honestly, I like that. I can't remember the exact comic, but hold on about this.
Gesundheit.
that adorable comic where there's a crow that comes to someone. It's like, you will die soon. Hops off their shoulder, and then you just see them hop away. And then the Grim Reaper in the last frame's like, maybe you should fly away instead of walking.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
It's a classic. Behold, I am the harbinger of doom. You're next. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, so like your speech part's really great, but the hopping away, like maybe try something different. Right, I have a sealing kit. The sealing kit can help with the tires, I'm pretty sure. This tire's pretty good. This tire, it feels better now.
See if my air conditioner now procs my microphone. I adjusted the sensitivity.
Well, put your headphone in your air conditioner.
All right, as you request. The wire isn't long enough.
Okay. Unplug your air conditioning and put it in your computer.
It won't fit.
Listen, all I know is that Mech Warrior taught me how to do this, so I'm pretty much just following what I learned there.
No, you learned fucking nothing from Mech Warrior. You have me build all your mechs for you.
Yeah, that's basically I'm fucking up until you do it for me. See, that's the lesson I'm trying to teach everybody in chat tonight, is that if you play Mech Warrior, eventually you do so absolutely terribly that Alstron just steps. It's like, just give me that.
Cries, I'm the only mech tech amongst our friend group.
That's not true. Mavis is.
Yeah, that's not
fairly-
true. Mavis and Yaka are both decent at mech teching.
Yeah, and
You
they.
trying to
I mean,
say we're bad at mech teching? Because
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
I accept it. I'm just like, well, it's not got enough gun on it. Yeah, but you need to put radiators and various different cooling mechanics. But I don't want those. I just want more gun. It won't mount there. That's a leg. I don't care. Mount it there.
Okay, I legitimately had a conversation with Zai once in Mech Warrior, where it's like, he's there telling me, I want a mech, I want you to build a mech just for me, and I'm like, okay, well, what do you want? And he wants a lot of guns, and I'm like, okay. So I built him a mech with a lot of guns, and he's like, why is it so slow? Well, because I had to sacrifice speed for a lot of guns. And he's like, oh, well, can I make it faster? And I'm like, well, yeah, but then I'll have to sacrifice armor. And then he's like, but I want armor. And I'm like, well, then we'll have to sacrifice guns.
You're like, this doesn't make any sense. This is dumb.
What do you mean? I
It's
have
the
to.
armor triangle. It's existed since World War II.
What do you mean? I have to have a ratio of either armament, or, ammunition. I just need everything shoved into the mech, and then I go fast.
No! That only
Listen.
worked one time, and it's because we were using a broken mod full of overpowered bullshit.
Or okay, I can mech tech in Armored Core, but mech teching in Armored Core versus mech teching in Mech Warrior, different diplomas. Very, very different diplomas.
Oh, I imagine in Armored Core everything is like purposely built and it's like state of the art and is designed to fit with each other and has modular designs. Whereas in Mech Warrior, you're building a mech out of junk.
Literal jump.
Sometimes that's true. I mean, a lot of the equipment in Armored Core is able to fit in anything, but some things can't be mounted on certain things. Like, you do have some weaponry that you have to have specific arms or hands for, or shoulder mounts for. I mean,
Right.
it's definitely not as specific or like demanding as say Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior, you it's like you really need to like kerjigger it with Mech Warrior. Whereas Armored Core, it's just like, I want to put that there. You can't put that there. Okay, I guess I'm not putting that there.
Last thing I ever expected to say to myself is I'm gonna put some pep in this step for this fucking load.
That sounds like you're talking about going to the bathroom, and that's making me nervous.
What, you don't put pep in your step when you go to the bathroom?
When I make a fucking load, I don't usually want to put pep in that stuff.
I don't know. If you want to make sure that load gets to where it's supposed to go, you put some pep in that step.
And that's what the POAP is.
Not the POAP.
Poor Mavis. His joke was stolen by an annoying Chi.
You know, from now on, like, ever since you stole that joke with the fucking goblin repo bot, like, whenever I say or hear the word POAP, I just imagine your fucking repo bot.
You're welcome. It's a nightmare we all can share.
You have cursed me, good sir.
I've cursed many a people. You're not alone. Every day I wake up with this curse. I see this person in the mirror and they make me uncomfortable. Although, as an interesting side note, I do have difficulty personally with mirrors. I just don't like them. It's not because I don't like what I see, I just don't like mirrors.
So my only, like, beef with mirrors is for superstitious reasons, and granted it is completely illogical, but basically one superstition that I hold about mirrors is that it should not be in a room that you are sleeping in.
You would love the layout here. There's a fucking door length mirror on the inside of the bedroom door here.
No!
And I have no idea what the last tenant did to it. All right, so to preface this, we moved in here during the COVID times, and so they did not clean this apartment at all. After the last person moved out, they didn't set fucking foot in it. They just put it up for rent again. So we moved into like an uncleaned apartment, which, like, honestly, they really needed to change the carpet before we moved in, and the kitchen floor and the bathroom floor, because whoever lived here before burnt fucking holes in the linoleum in both the kitchen and the bathroom somehow. No fucking clue how, but there's burn marks on the fucking linoleum in the bathroom and the kitchen. The kitchen kind of makes sense, you know, like maybe they fucked up and burned some food. The bathroom, what were you lighting on fire in the bathroom? This is your own apartment. You can smoke drugs on the fucking living room couch. You live here. You don't have to hide in the bathroom and fucking set your linoleum on fire trying to freebase. But I digress. The mirror in the bedroom is, I've hit it with Windex 7 times. It will not unfog. Like, it is the most useless mirror. Like, you can barely see your reflection in it because it's so smudged and fogged and dirty. And I have fucking hit that thing with industrial grade glass cleaner, and it just won't. It is.
So, imagine a world where my superstition is correct and, like, is actually a thing and not just wacky superstition.
And the only thing saving us
I
is
just
the fact-
imagine there's like a fucking mirror demon that's trying to go into your room at night, but it can't because the fucking mirror is always fogged up forever.
Clean your mirror. I'm trying to get in. I literally cleaned it. Like, you watched me clean it. You winked at me while I was cleaning it. You fucking winked at me while I was cleaning it, and I said, "You can smile all you want. You're not getting out. Like, it's not getting clean." I don't know what the fuck is up with this mirror, but like, prestidigitation itself could not clean this mirror. Like, legit, prestidigitation itself could not clean this mirror. I have done the fucking lemon juice and vinegar trick. I have fucking done Windex. I have done fucking Rain-X. I have done Ultra Strength Windex. I have used rubbing alcohol. Nothing. Nothing. Like, here, Zai, you entertain them. I'm gonna take a picture of this mirror for Al, because my words cannot describe the constant state of just like, what the fuck this mirror is in. And it's not because of us. It was like this when we moved in.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's a little cleaner than how you're describing, but I mean, it's still like it won't get like pristine. I'll admit, it will not get pristine, but it
Yeah, dog. We don't do that here.
Okay, so here's what I'm guessing it is. Like, in all seriousness, like, here's my big brain idea. I think
okay,
it's
I'm ready for you to be wrong.
I think it just has really small scratches on it from, like, friction or abrasion.
See, I actually think that what happened is that whatever they did, it's like it's because it's one of those pieces. It's one of those mirrors that has like a front like clear side, and then it also has the reflective back piece. And I think something got between the layers, and that's what we have to clean to actually fix it.
I don't think there's cleaning
But-
it. I think what we do is we go to Target and spend $10 on a fucking new mirror.
But I don't want
Or
a
we
mirror
could
in the
just,
bedroom.
we could just take it off the door.
We could.
Yeah, no, Al, fucking riddle me that. Fucking riddle me that, my dude.
You sleep with this in your room? This is
Yep.
disturbing. I guess.
I mean, there's
But-
not much of the only doors that really close that need to be closed around here are the front and back door. Every other door just kind of unless it's a closet.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, I think either me or Zai are right. Like, it's either actually just damage or there's, like, an internal, like, infiltrated, like, moisture.
It's something, man. It boggles my mind. It confounds me. It confounds me.
But yeah, I don't know. I have a weird superstition with mirrors. Like, I refuse to, like, sleep with a mirror in the room that I'm sleeping in. So, like, sometimes when I go visit, like, my parents' cottage or even sometimes at hotels, if there's, like, a mirror on the wall in the bedroom that I'm gonna sleep in, I just, like, I pick up the mirror, I put it face down on the floor or underneath the bed or something.
I think the transfer trunk is like, no, I don't think it's a magic pocket. But I think they should be, yeah, no, things should go in my trunk, not in the car yet. I need to remember how to fix this fucking car. Oh wait, I think I do have repair buddy. I don't know how helpful it's gonna be. I might have hosed myself.
Do I need to call Exhibit to fix your car?
I don't really think it's gonna fix the car. It's just gonna look nice.
He's just gonna put a Spider 2 body kit on it and call it good. It's
No,
like-
he's also gonna put a non-functional computer console.
See,
maybe
I
a
just
disco
want I
ball.
just want the superfluous aquarium. That's what I want.
I was able to fix one door, and I'm out of putty. And I don't have
Oh
this
yeah,
to make
it
putty.
would be an aquarium because it's the Pacific Drive cover.
And I tried hitting these doors with the scrapper. I don't get material from. Like, I am at such a fucking loss. I might start a new save. I legit might start a new save.
So as a rare first, I have something to talk about that is not D&D or mech related.
Oh shit.
Are you okay? Did you take your medicine? Because I know I'm not feeling great.
Blink twice. Blink twice if you need help.
So my brother actually got me to finally bite the bullet and download Audible to my phone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And so he let me borrow his account to like listen to some of the books he had.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I started listening to the audiobook of Project Hail Mary. Because I had never seen the movie, but I heard great things about the book. And man, that book is awesome. It is some good, hard sci-fi that is positive and makes you feel good. It's excellent.
Does your brother's Audible account have anything by Brandon Sanderson?
Knew that was
Or yeah, well,
No, I'm not saying it was a bad thing. I just said I knew it was coming.
like
Well, I'm gonna go look now.
I think Sai is trying to bring you to the fold of the Hyperion saga.
that's Dan Simmons. Sanderson is the Mistborn saga.
Fucking we ball in this hella broken ass fucking car that's 28% healthy. I don't have the supplies to fix it. We gotta fuck around and go out.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so in the Audible app, hit the hit library and then search library. I know, it's scary.
What do you mean my fucking inventory is full?
Alright, what's the author I'm looking for?
You're looking for
Sanderson.
first look for Simmons. Dan Simmons.
I'm looking through the list now. He's got like 89 audiobooks on here.
I know someone who has more. And it's not me.
Nope, nothing by Simmons.
Well, that's a then do a title search. See if you have Hyperion.
Hyperion?
Hyperion.
That's...
Did y'all get stream teamed? What's up, Mike? And welcome on in. How are you doing tonight?
Well, we didn't just get a stream team. We kind of started one with.
Well, it was. I think I would, and Pup, if you're still around, I believe like that. I would consider the founders of First Side to be Cole Chaos, myself and Zai, Royded Pup,
and
Wheeze.
Yes.
And we stream together. We have that whole side server for the First Side podcast and easy collaborations. So we said fuck it, and Pup actually drew that logo. We're still workshopping ideas for the logo. I think it would be cool if they had like a little sparkle to it, like at like the tip of the E, just like a little like shine that played at like maybe like did the shine like I don't know every like minute and a half, 2 minutes, you know, like nothing super repetitive and like it's too super flashy. But we're still workshopping ideas. We might actually come to you to see if we can get some animation on it. In all honesty, Miken, if that's something you'd be interested in. So I know I was talking to Tates about it because Tates is in that server. I was actually surprised. I'm actually a little surprised you're not in that server. Honestly, we're gonna have to fix that because you don't have to be on the team to be in the server. This server is just a little friend server to make it easy to collab and have like a central place where we could all hop and voice for silly shenanigans and games and streams.
Yeah, this isn't like a syndication.
Getting sick
thing
again.
where
I'm sorry.
Where you guys are like connected with some sort of like ad sponsorship or complicated weird shit. No, this is just you guys in a Discord server collabing.
Yeah. That's all stream teams really are. It's just a Discord server full of streamers. It makes it like a central spot to like organize collaborations and whatnot. Capper, you know what stream teams are. Like, you know, like Ice Fang, Vifer, Start Select Pause. And now First Side. I know there's a few other a lot of other teams out there. Those are just the ones I know off the top of my head.
Yeah. Wasn't there? Wasn't wait? What were the ones you said? I want to see if maybe
I said V for Ice Fang and start select pause.
was it Ice
PAWS.
was okay. I thought Thunderfang for some
I mean,
reason. Okay,
Thunderfang is another stream too, or
Yeah.
another team as well, because you got Ice Fang and Thunderfang.
Mhm.
No, you're not being a dumbass, Capper. You're all good.
And yes, for those at home, Alstron
I'm just gonna reload
and
the fucking-
Alstron and Firestorm, one and the same.
Yeah.
Just, I've known Firestorm for so long. I'm just used to calling him that, and he doesn't like it when I use his real name, so I don't.
Especially not on stream. Well, I mean, I'm fine with you using my real name outside of stream, of course.
Yeah,
but,
no, we don't use real names on stream. Usually.
It's just I find it jarring because I'm used to you calling me either Firestorm or Owl or Alstron or.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
I fully get, like, dude, there are times I catch myself calling Zai in real life. Like, yo, Zai, since you're in the kitchen, could you, like, get me a bottle of Wawa?
Actually, he did that last night, and I didn't even think about it until I like got back into the room. He's like, "Hey, Zai, get me something," but I don't even remember what it was. It's just like, "Zai, grab me a blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And then I got into the room, and as I was handing him what he wanted, they're like, "Wait, did you call me Zai?"
Dude, you call me Zen all the fucking time.
That's because you are Zen. You're the embodiment of chill and relaxed, whereas I am not.
I mean,
Not when he's having tech issues.
yeah,
Nobody
no,
is.
I have my moments. I allow myself a little grumpy time as a treat. Hell,
So anyway.
you even called me Zen in bed one time. It's just like, what?
You know what? If
Alright,
we're gonna
so
just
any-
make this weird, then I'm just gonna make it weirder, and I don't know how. But I'm gonna find a.
Until Zen goes out and destroys bongs. Dude, I'm still like, I think I figured out what happened. I think it's just microfractures from over the years of it heating and cooling, heating and cooling, heating and cooling. The only thing that I wish went differently about that, Mykin, is that I wish when I picked it up, the stem would have just snapped off in my fucking hand. Because if it did that, one, I wouldn't have, the Terp Slurper wouldn't be in like 12 pieces right now. And it wouldn't have fucking spilled water all over the floor. The only upside, the literal only upside to all of that is I cleaned it the night before, so it was fucking fresh water that only had like 3 dabs through it. So it was like the cleanest water that could fucking be spilt on the carpet. Oh, I didn't send you pictures of that or tell you about that, did I, Al? Yesterday, when we went to replace my monitor that died, it's like, well, I better move my bong. And so I pick it up, then it makes it a few fucking inches off the fucking desk, and then it fucking snapped in half in my hand, and the bottom part filled with water goes crashing off the desk, landing on the fucking Terp Slurper and spraying fucking water everywhere. And the downside to that is it's gonna be a while before I can find another Terp Slurper because nobody really sells them around here. And also, now that they're less popular, they've gone down in price, but they're still like $50 on the low end. Which, I mean, the sad part is that broken Terp Slurper, it's all, I'm saving the airflow beads because the trichrome eyes look fucking cool. But that was $100 fucking Terp Slurper and a fucking $40 bong that died for out of the blue yesterday. So I had back-to-back out of the blues. I had my 4K monitor decide that it was turning off and never turning back on again. And then within 12 hours, the fucking bong exploded. So I was a grumbly ass bitch on Monday. And then, you know, I fucking hit an extra hard workout. I actually got 4 circuits in instead of my usual 3.5. I did a full 4, added reps. It's just like, I'm just getting my frustration out by lifting weights right now. Just fuck it. Rawr, we're going hard. And then I saw Slush was streaming. It's like, all right, I got my good workout in, so I've got my endorphins. And Slush is streaming, so I can get my dopamine. All right, I'm gonna, you know, I'm feeling better now. But that was a, Well, God, we didn't expect to be spending like $260 fucking dollars today, but here we fucking are.
Yeah, it was a miniature journey for Zai yesterday. I I was already kind of a little upset about
I'm gonna grab a
the
beverage real
monitor.
quick.
I was already a little upset about the monitor because, like, I wasn't necessarily like, oh, we can't afford this. Like, we could afford it. I just like didn't want to make that kind of expense. It's like, okay, we're gonna get a new monitor, and I actually went through. I did a lot of the legwork and found out what we needed to do, and then found out we were actually on the like last few days before the
Yeah, like we
warranty.
yeah we had like what fucking 10 days left on the manufacturer's warranty for that monitor.
Uh, 13, but yeah, we were like getting really close to the manufacturer warranty end on that monitor. And they're like, okay, well, just bring the monitor in and then we'll send it to our repair technicians and see if we can get it fixed. And if they can't fix it or get it to work, then we'll give you the value of the monitor back. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So
And then,
so if they can't fix it, that's like $380 fucking coming into our pocket, which
Yeah.
is nice. And since okay, so I got a different monitor. It's not 4K. And it's a little smaller, but it works for reading chat. It is a good band-aid. It is actually a quality monitor. It just looks wonky sitting next to a 32-inch when it's a 27-inch, but it's a good monitor, especially after I spent 20 minutes last night adjusting all the fucking color values and making it fucking, like, tuning it. It's actually a very good band-aid, but usually the return period is 2 weeks, but since they're going to try to repair my 4K monitor, if that doesn't work, they're going to work with the manufacturing company to see if they can repair or replace it, which they won't be able to because the company doesn't make that monitor anymore. So basically, it's guaranteed sometime in the next month we're going to be getting like $380 back from the store. And so they actually put a note on our account with like they like super highlighted it so even a new hire could see that the normal 2 weeks to return anything has been waived for this monitor that I'm using as a backup. So when we get the $380 back, I can get another 34-inch 4K monitor and just return this one for the money, no questions asked. So the monitor part actually ended up working out. Like it's going to work out. I just have to deal with getting used to this setup and watch. As soon as I fucking get used to this setup, I'm either gonna have my 4K monitor back or be getting a new, better 4K monitor.
and then,
So, have you
Except-
figured out how to fix the car?
I restarted the save, and I'm going to, instead of making mechanics kits, I'm gonna make repair putty. So like, because I think I have enough to make at least one repair putty. So we're gonna. I just relaunched the save. We're gonna try again without wasting resources.
Now I'm curious and tempted to go to my mechanic and ask them if they have any repair putty.
They'd be like, "Yeah, we got Bondo. What do you need done?"
Oh, that's the thing. Oh,
yeah, Bondo.
Okay.
Bondo is
Darn
a thing. And also, yeah, there you go, Al. That's the band-aid I'm working with right now. It's not a bad band-aid at all, but you can see where it like fucks with the eyes symmetrically a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
so I mean, so there was that little experience of Zai doing a little bit of legwork to get that taken care of, and it's like, okay, I've covered every possible base. There is there's next to no downside on any possible outcome of this. We have everything covered. And
Yeah.
then through their own unfortunate misinformation, they added that note that basically gave us a free pass. So it's like we're at any point in time we can return that monitor
Yeah.
if we need to.
I could return it next year, and they'd have to give us the money back because they put the note there. All right, Zai, could you do me
Yeah.
a favor?
I don't know.
Could you search up where the fuck do I find chemicals in this game? Because I need 2 chemicals so I can make some repair putty.
Okay.
I don't know where to get cat.
Also, Zen, I just realized we have the same mouse.
Oh, you got the Steel series,
We have the exact same mouse.
the Rival 3 Gen 2 Steel series.
Yes.
I will never get used to this mouse. It is way too light, but I mean, it's a decent mouse. I mean, it does what it does what it's supposed to do. It's my backup mouse because my mouse with the 12 key on the side went wonky, and I still need to like open it up.
Is it the same mouse? Because the logo on the back of mine lights up.
It's probably not the same mouse then if yours lights up. Because I usually use a Razer Naga Epic as my mouse. I like having a 12 key on the side, especially in like Mech Warrior. Like in Mech Warrior, I just like all my weapons control groups that are all on the side of my mouse, just like boop, 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 with my thumb. He's pretty nice. But that mouse, after like fucking 3 years of use, was just like, I'm tired, boss. It's like, that's a shame. Why so tired?
So, like I was saying earlier, though, I've started futzing around Audible. And yeah, Project Hail Mary was fucking amazing. Highly recommend it.
Heard good things about it. I think Mike was telling us about that in D&D one night.
It's like 30 chapters long, and like by audiobook standards, it's like half an hour per chapter. My brother expected me to like take like several months to get through it. No, I fucking finished that fucker in a week. That story was good.
Hell yeah. Dude, we
My
love
brother
good
was
stories
like, "How
that.
the hell did you finish that in a week?" And I was like, "I was riveted, motherfucker."
Okay.
But yeah, now though I'm gone.
And Capper, as far as joining the team, I really don't think we have not thought that far ahead. Like we just have a logo, like we've talked about it a little bit in the past. We have not thought far enough ahead of like wave recruitment or anything like that. But I gotta say, is probably hella like I'm surprised you're not in the collab server either. I gotta say it's probably fairly kosher. Yeah, like once you're in the server, it's probably kosher to throw that logo on your stream if you would like to. It's very unofficial at the moment.
So, to get chemicals, you need to find them in the wild or use the matter deconstructor to deconstruct paint or something called burp bunnies.
I don't have any of those. I don't have a matter deconstructor, nor do I have paint, nor burp bunny.
Then you're fucked.
Yeah. Like it. So like I was saying, it might just be better to fucking start a new save. It legit
Also,
might be the way.
I went looking, and no, I don't have on my brother's Audible account either of the authors who we're talking about.
Okay, so Mistborn, Brandon Sanderson has several books out there. Starts with Mistborn. At least that's where I started. That very good fantasy setting. I thought it was pretty good. Like really, really good storytelling, fantastic character development. Lots of good stuff there. But one sci-fi title that I was made hip to by Real was the Hyperion Saga by Dan Simmons. And that was a great sci-fi series. So if you find yourself in the market, either Dan Simmons' Hyperion or Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn: The Lost Empire.
So
Great.
just as much, actually, I'm currently listening through a book that I have the physical copy of, but I've never sat down to actually like read the physical copy because my ADHD like makes it hard. but it is The Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss, and it
Gesundheit.
is. Anyway, The Name of the Wind is a fantastic fantasy story. It's about basically this guy who runs a
What's
tavern,
up, lad?
right?
Welcome
And
on in.
he's just running this little tavern in this middle of nowhere
Who
shithole
called you a
town.
dying cat, lad? Who called you a
And
dying cat? Point him
one
out.
day, a guy shows up, and this guy's a historian. And he sits down and he says, "I know who you are. I want your life story." And
Did you say not today, Volo?
no, but like he's dead serious because he's figured out that this tavern owner, this unassuming tavern owner in the middle of nowhere, is actually a legendary like figure in their world who is like basically the equivalent of a level 20 D&D bard.
Oh shit.
So he's like, I want your
dangerous.
story. And so
A level
he
20
starts
D&D bard is a very dangerous thing.
well, yeah, the main character of the story is he's literally a level 20 D&D bard in terms of like capabilities. He's terrifying. But so he starts telling him his life story, and it is a fascinating read because it is about like this really interesting fantasy world with like 6 different magic systems that all work together tangentially with one another. And like it's got its own creation myths, but there's like layers of lies and mistellings throughout the various creation myths, and like there's a lot to pick through. And the guy's life story is also like incredibly interesting because like he started off as like a wandering troubadour, and for reasons that would be a spoiler, he ends up a street urchin. And his life gets pretty hard from there, but then he manages, just through his wits and a little bit of luck, he manages to get into an arcane university, and then things
hell
start
yeah.
getting crazy from there. But it's such a fantastic read, and like it is like some of the best fantasy writing I've ever read. I would highly recommend it.
The Apple TV adaptation. Is Apple TV doing Hyperion? Or are they doing Mistborn, Micah?
That's what I asked. It's like I asked in chat, like, so what, like, what's Apple TV grabbing? Because I don't have Apple TV, and I'm not going to get Apple, but I know places to find stuff like that.
Torrent box go burr. I mean, what? Amazon,
Completely
you didn't hear that.
Completely legitimate box go burr.
All of Sanderson's work, Mistborn and Stormlight Archives, are being adapted into shows. Neat. I check them out.
I mean, I also would check that. That could be fun.
Craft a rare bumper. Do I have enough bullshit to make a bumper?
But yeah, that Mistborn thing, like it sounds very like similar to The Name of the Wind in terms of like style of like
I don't know.
high fantasy with like going into detail.
Yeah, I liked it. I honestly liked the second era a little bit more, but I'm glad that I read the.
I say as I've not read any of the works.
Oh, neither have I.
The first era establishes some world lore and such, and then whenever you get into the second era, it builds on what was established first, obviously. And having read that, I felt like it was better to do that and get that kind of like ooh, kind of amazement that I got. Because if I had just started in the second era, I think it would have been less impactful.
Mike Trope says all of Sanderson's works, Mistborn and Stormlight archived, and Apple has yet canceled their TV/film deals. Sanderson got control of the final script and casting.
Ooh.
But Apple is going to be adapting Neuromancer, and that comes out on January.
Well, Neuromancer was a much older book, but I remember you talking about that as well. I think
But
that's
given how
going
much I love Severance and I love Plurbius, I have high hopes.
Hmm.
You want to know what the best Neuromancer cover, in my opinion, it's not a great movie, but it's a good movie and it's technically a
The
Neuromancer
Lawnmower
cover.
Man.
Johnny Mnemonic.
Oh.
Although I have seen Lawnmower Man and Lawnmower Man 2.
The Lawnmower Man is so bad.
It really is. They did Job dirty, and it's just a bad movie too. Like
It's so bad.
the plot is so fucking like we came up with this in 2 minutes, and we've got Hollywood money, and we've got somewhat decent looking fucking CGI. Let's do this. Johnny Mnemonic is also another novel written by Gibson. Hell yeah. These hacked the Gibson. Speaking of, oh my fucking goodness. Oh my goodness. Fucking Rob, what's his name? Who played the Plague and the Helpful Doctor in Short Circuit. He like fluffed himself up by like doing a video about some upcoming conference in San Francisco. And he's like, no, I'm not gonna be there. But it is happening on my birthday. So y'all should wish this guy a fucking happy birthday. And it's like, dude, you just referred to yourself in the third person. And the only, and this was in the 1995 movie Hackers fan group that this video got posted. And the only one of his lines that he ever fucking said in the movie in this fucking prop video to like, you know, promote his own birthday was hapless techno weenie. And then he started fucking throwing out fucking like all the catchphrases from the group of people that specifically in that movie were trying to fucking take him down because he was trying to fucking pull off a fucking major heist and pin it on them. And so it's just like, that's not how this works. But the one thing that caught my eye in this movie was, dude, what the fuck happened to your neck, Rob? It looked like somebody fucking put his neck in a fucking dehydrator and then put it on his body. Like, how is this holding your head up? What the fuck are these proportions?
Oh yes, wiener
Welcome in,
dogs
buddy.
are adorable and they are very goofy creatures.
Yeah, dachshunds are awesome dogs. Been acted up today, still needs to be potty trained. Yeah, that's a step with all doggos. Yeah, dachshunds are neat dogs. Personally, I prefer pit bulls and golden retrievers are my top 2 favorite doggos, but I have nothing against dachshunds. My old buddy actually had the weirdest hybrid. It was like a dachshund mixed with a corgi or something like that. So imagine a dachshund that was like maybe 3 inches taller and a bit wider. And that was Corbin. And Dre and Corbin were best fucking friends. They would bounce around in the front yard like all day if allowed to. It was adorable. And people would be like, oh my god, that pit bull is gonna be mean and hurt that smaller dog. And it's like, no, they have an understanding when it comes to playtime. Corbin's in charge because he's the smaller dog. Would you be interested in watching a new martial arts flick? I like martial arts movies, hell yeah. There's one out there I need to check my saved clips on because I haven't seen the full movie. I've only seen like the trailer. And I really need to figure out the name of this movie because it looks fucking awesome. And I wish to... Well, let me open my gas cap, my kid. How can I refuel if my gas cap won't open? I'm scared. The panel's repaired, so the gas cap should open.
Here's what you're gonna need to do. Hit the tilde key.
But no clip.
Answer's always no clip.
No clip on. Infinite health on. Collision damage off.
Impulse 101. Buddha.
We need the Booba mod and the Bulgy mod for science. It makes the game
No.
better, we promise.
No, we're not defending the Boltology.
Nah, man. Alstron, I got a game that you need to spend the entire 50 cents. Well, no, it might be $1 for you because it was like 50 cents here.
Hold on.
So it's a full.
I just need to draw attention to Briar Torrent's comment.
Oh shit, what's up, Mark? Lurking tonight, you're merrily on your way to nowhere at all. No, they're like, dude, this is chilling. This is just chilling in the garage simulator, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just, we're smoking a blunt.
You're in that jail right now.
Oh, wait, are they? Oh, Briars doesn't have a sub? How do you not have a sub, Briars? Like this,
I wasn't sure of that. I just guessed that shit.
You could tell if they have a sub, they'd have a mug next to their name. I know you don't actually have to sub. I was just being silly with the, how dare? Why don't you have a mug? You've done so much fucking crazy fucking gift art and fucking awesome shit. You're not subbed? What?
He's no longer in that jail now.
Pure sarcasm, pure sarcasm. Could have sworn you were subbed, but what's up, Mark? How's it going, man? Nah, dude, Alstrid, did I ever send you that picture of Wheeze on a fishing pole, but instead of a lure on the line, it was just an egg?
What?
Because Weasel Zero, my friendo and coach, and fellow First Side member, we were joking. It's like, if you were gonna go fishing for Wheeze, you don't need like a worm or fake bait. You just tie a fucking egg to the end of your string and cast it out, and you'll catch a Wheeze. And
okay. I had a very different mental image because I misunderstood you, and I had just imagined this really buff mustelid just wrapped around a telephone pole, like they went flying into it.
Oh no! Hold on. I'll send you the picture. I know I've got it saved. I know I've got it saved. Is it under Twitch stuff? It might be under Twitch stuff. I know I saved it. I know I have it here saved somewhere. Somewhere. Did it fall into this folder? It might have fallen into this folder. No, it didn't go in this folder. But yeah, we were joking about that on stream. Just, joking, having a chuckle, having a merry little laugh. Less than 40 seconds later, Briars Thorn, aka Mark, is like, yo, Wheeze, check your Telegram or whatever. Go check your. Yeah, it took him 40 seconds to sketch this, like by hand, pen and paper. He's like, this sounds fucking amazing. I'm doing this. 40 seconds. That's how fucking good Mark is. Where the fuck did I save this?
I got it.
Thank you, but I'm also just like, where the fuck did I save it?
I don't know where you saved it, but I know where I found it.
Also, Zai, make sure you also post it to the Discord so that everyone.
It's already in the Discord. That's where I found it.
No, because I know I fucking saved it. It's not under character emojis because, one, these aren't even character emojis anymore. It's just another fucking meme folder. It's just easily became another meme folder. The brain rot, none of us are immune from it.
So what you're saying is Briar Torn and Coldust need to both be in a Jackbox game with Zai, but it needs to be a Jackbox game that involves drawing stuff really quickly.
Oh no, his connection from Canada is just going out. It's terrible. Firestorm, come back.
Not for real. Where the fuck did I save that to?
I joke because whenever we play a Jackbox game with our buddy Cole, who is also kind of an artist in his own right, is Zai gets very competitive in competitive games like that.
He does.
And
Lizard,
Cole being Cole is just like, oh yeah,
lizard.
done. And then Zai gets a little salty at that. but like meanwhile you have like me who's got like the artistic skill of a rock. So like
Same.
here I
Same.
am drawing a wiggly stick figure that barely looks like anything, and I'm like, I'm doing it.
Same. Same. Hard same. Where the fuck? As I slowly ignore Pacific Drive, be like, no, but where the fuck did they? Where did they say?
Will he make it out of the garage to stream?
No.
I mean, the odds are not in my favor.
We do have stretch, posture check, hydrate from Bunny, which
Oh,
Ugh,
you're too
stretchy,
late. I already hydrated.
I'll hydrate again.
No, instead I'm gonna posture check.
No.
Oh god,
okay.
though, I did find an old gem that I'm gonna send to you, Firestorm. I'm gonna send you an old gem.
Oh dear.
I found that while looking for the Wheeze sketch. But yeah, that took fucking Briar's or like 40 fucking seconds. And I would be like, if we were doing an art-based game, I'd laugh, I'd have fun with it, but like I know for sure it's either gonna be fucking Cole, Mark, or Mike that fucking it's like, oh, stick figure. That's either mine or Al's. Another stick figure. That's either mine or no, I recognize that one. That's mine. Good art. Okay, that's either Cole or Mark or Mike.
Also, for everyone else's sake, because we are not showing this on stream, but the image that Zen found is a picture of me, like IRL picture of me, with a bunch of Christmas ornaments put in my beard. But it's a picture of me after I got physically assaulted in the metro once. So, like, I got a big bruise across the side of my face, and I look miserable, but I'm, like, covered in Christmas ornaments in my beard.
Like, honestly, the look on your face in that picture is how I would imagine you would actually look if I fucking started clipping beard ornaments to you. Just be like, no, can we stop? Why are we doing this?
I had a rough day, okay?
You did. That was a rough day. I remember that. I remember that. What do you think? What do you mean my inventory is full? I have 8 pieces of fucking copper wire. Game, man. Just let me fucking have something.
You already got something. A full inventory.
This is literally my inventory. Tell me that inventory is fucking full. Tell me with your special eyes that I
You're
don't have enough inventory. Oh,
You're
and they gave me.
encumbered.
Oh my god. Alright, so one, the dumpster gave me 2 free chemicals so I can make repair putty. So then I'm looking around trying to find a panel to replace another panel in my car. So the dumpster gave me free repair putty.
Oh, well, that's nice of it.
It took pity on me, and you know what? I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. I don't care.
You know what? That's going in the out of context quotes on Navis' server. The dumpster gave me putty. It took pity on me.
Do it. If ever there was a perfect out of context quote.
Pity putty.
The pity putty. Yeah. You can't have a pity party without pity putty. Now come on down to fucking Discount Dan's Discount Moonbase and Emporium on the moon and get yourself some pity putty.
But I'm happy that you've been enjoying audiobooks. That's always cool.
Hey, those are what gets I through his work day.
That is what gets Zai through his workday. Zai needs to
Seriously,
listen to
though.
a book.
Seriously, does I?
Mm.
The Name in the Wind and Project Hail Mary. Listen to both of them. I'm sure you'll like both of them.
I got a free token coming up late. Oh my god, I just realized, because of no purposeful planning on my own,
Your
I
free
can get a
token shows up on your birthday?
it does.
Yes.
Nice.
I get a free book for my birthday.
So, what I will say is The Name in the Wind is longer, whereas Project Hail Mary is not as long, but they're both incredibly good quality. and I think you'd like either of them.
Name of the Wind. Who's it by?
Patrick Rothfuss.
Oh my god, I did 1% damage to myself by standing too close to the car and trying to close the tailgate and bonking myself in the back of the head.
It's just do the classic bonking yourself with the trunk.
Zai, have you listened to Dungeon Crawler Carl yet?
No, but I have listened to something adjacent to it. He Who Fights with Monsters. It's supposedly in the same vein, but dumpster. Dungeon Crawler Carl is on my list of things.
Not Dumpster Crawler Carl.
Mm.
Didn't they make a game out of Dungeon Crawler Carl?
I mean, that's probable. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. It's been popping around my feeds a little bit more these days. Not the same. Okay, fine. It may not be the same. Listen. It was because I was recommended He Who Fights with Monsters because I was looking for stuff like Dungeon Crawler Carl, and at the time that book was free, and so I was just like, oh look, a free book. So
Hell yeah. We like free book.
Although I have to say, He Who Fights with Monsters isn't a bad book. The chapters in it are extremely short, and it turns out it's, from what I understand, it was an episodic release, like a once a week they came out with a chapter, and then they just kind of condensed all that was written down and put them together into a collection of sorts.
No, I know one you should read, and you could read it in under 10 minutes. I just have to find it. I know it's on my bookshelf somewhere, or maybe in one of my boxes of books. But I have this stupid little book. I got it for $2 as an impulse buy. Because, like, you know how, like, Barnes & Nobles, when you get up to checkout, they have, like, books at the checkout, too. To be like, oh, while you're here, impulse books. And it's this... Okay, I'm not going to lie. It's definitely a kid's book. But my stoned ass enjoyed it anyway. It's called Pet Me. I'm Not a Book. I'm a Dog. And it comes with a built-in bookmark. Like, it's actually got, like, a little leash attached to the book, like, to the spine of the book, so that you can use the leash as a built-in bookmark. I don't know why you would need a bookmark. It's, like, maybe 20 pages. And it's about this dog that's just trying to be a good boy and doing his thing. And tries to help this witch out. And he, like, knocks over her fucking cauldron, and she gets pissed off and turns him into a book.
No.
But it even has, like, some of the pages actually have, like, belts on it, so that you could, like, air quotes, like, pet their ears. It's like, I'm not a book, I'm a dog. Oh, we have a deep voice ASMR redeem. I see. I believe I could accommodate this. You're quoting the fucking spells of my childhood. Let me read it. Let me read through it real quick. All right, so you haven't adulterated it with anything weird. Okay, I can do this. Do.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, by Dr. Seuss. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, black fish, blue fish, old fish, new fish. This one has a little star. I'm not finishing it. It's too long.
I don't get it.
He's basically somebody of the new generation butchering Dr. Seuss books that we grew up on. It's one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I don't think there was old fish, new fish, though. It's been fucking 35 years or more since I've read it.
Also, I'd just like to add, Mike and Trope was talking about how there's now a TTRPG for Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Oh, hell yeah, I saw something about that.
And that it's made by Seth MacFarlane, or at least the TV series is going to be. And the mental image I got immediately was Carl from the fucking the show with the floating French fries and the shake and the meatball.
Oh, Aqua
forget-
Teen Hunger Force?
Yeah, I just imagine Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Spawn, just in the same room together going dungeon crawling. And I'm like, what the fuck is this mental image?
I ain't going in no fucking dungeon, are you stupid? Nah, I'm gonna be over here. Play with this new axe I got. Nah, you will go to fucking hell away from my fucking front lawn. I'm gonna sit here and play with this new bass guitar I just got. Hey, did you fucking steal my porn to give it to that fucking meatball? No, his pornography is your pornography is now his pornography by way of our actions. Alright, that's cool. I'm gonna go inside. I'll get a gun, put some fucking bullets in it. We'll see how you feel about that. I'm doing his voice all fucking wrong. It's been forever since I've seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but yeah.
I've forgotten the name of the show because it's such a weird ass
Right.
name.
Oh no, God, oh God. Oh God, Alston, you reminded me of a best one. It was a kind of like a Sailor Moon throwback with like the transformation scene. And it was somebody's persona. And it's like, oh shit, happy birthday. You're turning 30. It's time to transform. Then he does like the whole Sailor Moon magical girl transformation. And then when he pops out of the transformation, he's like looking at his friends like, so how do I look? And his friends all look horrified, and they pan over, and it's literally his persona, but turned into Carl. Like he's got the dirty wife beater, the paunch, the fucking shitty goatee, and the fucking big old bald spot. He's like, so how do I look? How was my transformation? And then his friends are all just like, ugh. I laughed way too. I watched it like 4 times in a row. It was like a fucking 10-second animation. And then it's just like, no, replay. No, replay. God damn, replay. All right, so I think last time I left, because the experiment, it's way up here. Trying to get way up there on the first try, I think it fucked me over. So let's try somewhere close. I'm tempted to like go to one of these closer spots that's in the opposite direction of where they want me to go. I mean, we'll just try something nice and close this time, right? Maybe we'll survive.
Okay, I just realized, after hovering over my name in the stream description,
Yeah.
why the fuck do I have 5 followers? I don't upload anything.
Oh my God, you made me wonder, do I have any followers? I really shouldn't have any followers either, but I might.
I
It is
don't
the way of
upload
Twitch.
anything.
It is the way of Twitch. If you're here, you'll get a follower sometime.
Why?
I have the book. That's where I got the words from. I think I follow Alan Ty. So Capper's following both of y'all.
I have 30 followers.
You got 30 followers? Hell yeah, you're on your way.
I have
You are on
30
your way.
I-
Pro streamer, pro streamer.
No, just okay, even as a joke, like my description for my Twitch is just like talking about Star Trek. It's like it's just Star Trek info hour.
Okay, but Zai, I just need you to realize this. 30 people is an entire classroom.
Yeah, I know.
This is true.
Which, by the way, since we're talking about that, I did find a place to I did find a place that we can stream Star Trek and it won't like hurt the old pocketbook.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, Pluto TV is no secret.
Well,
Then also there's YouTube, since we can watch YouTube ad free. And at least on Pluto, we can skip through the ad. They won't let you hit the skip ad button, but they still have the skip forward or backwards 10 seconds button at the bottom. And yeah, you can just 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, and just through the ad. We're not going to tell them about this because they'll probably fix it when they realize it, but for now, it's pretty cool.
It's just I Watching Star Trek 4 on movie night just kind of, I've never really forgotten, but it reminded me of how much I enjoy Star Trek. And watching Star Trek just, it filled a hole in my soul, and I suddenly needed to watch more Star Trek. Because
There's a joke to be made there, but we're gonna take topic route.
Yeah, that's what the bong rip was all about.
No, he's
Yeah,
talking
exactly.
about Star Trek. He's talking about Star Trek, not Star Wars. There's no high ground to be taken.
No, I was gonna go. It was like, oh, it filled your hole, huh? We're adults. We're mature.
Some of us are supposedly these things. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence about doing a Star Trek night, just because I know I have an intense fascination with Star Trek. It's gonna ruin things for other people.
Banana his arms wide.
It's not the.
Darmak, when the walls fell.
It's even worse whenever you get it slightly wrong.
Hot Topic, when it accidentally became a Spencer's.
Okay, I laughed way too loud there. It is late as fuck here. I need to be quiet.
Your neighbors just need to grow some fucking skin.
I don't think it's his neighbors. I think he's trying to be, like, polite to his brother who's asleep across the hall.
It's a little bit of both, but it's also more my brother who's concerned.
Alright, game, let me select Destiny Zone. Fine, you know what? 2 for details. Give me details. This is the only button it tells me to push, so it's like, maybe this will... I think it really wants me to go on that fucking long fucking drive first. That's got the fucking green hovering, like, go here arrow. I don't want to, because I fucking, like... I literally almost died last time I tried to make it there. Well, let me go somewhere close first, like as a practice run. Come on.
This
It's
is
my
the
first
practice
day.
run. I feel like this is the practice run.
Oh no. Oh no. Not the The Hot Topic employee on Black Friday. Darmak, when the Hot Topic opened.
Are you saying it wrong on purpose? I just need to know.
I haven't seen that fucking episode in 25 years, so I am fucking saying it as I remember it.
Darmok.
Yeah, Darmak when the Hot Topic opened.
Now I know you're saying it wrong on purpose.
No, Sai, I think you're being pedantic, okay? Anyway, I'm gonna take a sip of my milk now.
Milk. It's rich in riboflavin. Fucking just flashbacks to the fucking Malk episode of fucking The Simpsons back when The Simpsons was good.
Wasn't it Malk?
You could
Like,
also pronounce it Malk. It was M-A-L-K.
Yeah, but it had the umlaut a day.
It did not have an umlaut.
Now I'm gonna go look.
I think the umlaut, when it comes to milk, the umlaut that you're thinking of is Uri, bro, from the comic Redacted for Twitch, where dude sisters
in covered in Cool Quick?
No, dude, it's even better. So it's U with an umlaut, R, B-R-O-S, or a B-R-O. So like Uri, bro. So however you pronounce a U with an umlaut. And, and this girl was on part of the marketing team. And she was like, she needed to rush shit out and like get an ad made and get it posted to like all social medias for this company by like fucking 5 a.m. their time, and they were in a different country. And so she just fucking, she does it good. But then she's like, oh, I'm just gonna take a little nap. I'll set an alarm so I can wake up in time to push out this ad. And then she wakes up and she's a little hella sleepy. She just pushes it out and she's like, fuck yeah. Okay, it's done. I can go back to sleep for real this time. And it turned out, like, when she goes to work in the morning and everybody's staring at her and the boss man's calling her to into office, it's because she forgot the umlaut. So the post that went out globally was, need good milk? Try your bro.
Hmm.
Oh no.
It actually ended up making the milk company fucking way more fucking money than they thought, so she didn't get fired. But yeah. And
That's
it's
a
kind
happy
of well,
accident.
it's also kind of funny because it's very much foreshadowing because well, it's a furry comic, so you can guess where that's going. Because she lives with her brother. Furry comic. Think that's as much as I could spell it out on Twitch. It's a furry comic that's like fucking 7 years in the making too. Like, bitch, where is the next page and when is anything gonna happen? I mean, what? But no, it's a good comic and like it doesn't get sexual. It's just heavy with innuendo.
Oh man, you just made my brain go on like a trip.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I do
So
that to
you
people
reminded
sometimes.
me. You reminded me of a stream that we did back in the Coldust streamer days, where we had a guest on who was a friend of ours at the time, but now he's kind of like lost contact with everybody and he's become a crypto bro. Um, anyway, he was reading out the very long and detailed description of a bad dragon. Don't know, on stream.
And this here
And
specimen is 97% silicone, 3% silicon.
no, it was something about a drippy dragon. Anyway.
Oh, when they actually made characters for their dildos and threw like
Yeah,
weird
yeah, yeah, yeah.
descriptions in. Yeah. Yeah, I
So
remember
now
those days.
I'm wondering, is it possible to, like, is livestream.com still a thing? If so, I might be able to find that.
Maybe. I don't know. The places I used to stream straight up don't exist. And I kind of got the lowdown why. Because I used to stream on Stickcam a lot. And then just literally one day out of the blue, everybody that had a Stickcam account got the same email. And that email was like, hi, this is blah, 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 the owner of Stickcam.com. And the host for all your live streaming as you stream on my domain. You have 24 hours. I am closing Stickcam forever. I will not tell you, I will not get into it. I'm just letting you guys know. You got 24 hours to download any VODs or fucking backups that you want to save some memories. You got a day, and then we're gonna just like, holy shit, what? That's wow. Like there were no warnings, no nothing, just that email. Like you got 24 hours. Fucking save your. It was like that's crazy. And then the whole website went down. And then oh, if I fucking like quadruple click, they kind of changed. Neat. And then like maybe a year later, people that worked with him to help do the server hosting for the live streaming service is the reason he took it down is people were using his live stream service to not do very good things, and his lawyers were like, fucking pull the plug or you could be liable. And he said, wow, that's a lot of fucked up shit. Nah, man, fucking boop, not liable for none of that. Fucking pull the plug. Because people were streaming bad things on his service at weird hours. Like, this is what I heard, like, secondhand, but, like, yeah. People were using his streaming service for bad stuff, and he was just like, fuck no. Fucking bloop, pulled the plug. And it's just like, oh, you know what? I get that. I can understand that.
So it looks like, no, the old website is gone. Oh.
Oh well.
Because I just
It's probably
remembered it.
It's probably for the best.
I remember because it got burned into my memory. I remembered the story of the Drippy Dragon, and I'm not saying it here on Twitch because I don't want to get Zen in trouble. All I will say is that wasn't rain.
I would imagine not.
It was in fact not raining that day.
Was it protein?
Anyway.
It was protein, confirmed.
Moving on before we start talking about buckaroos.
True buckaroos. No joke. pure seriousness, I am going to fucking get my hands on a copy of the source book for the Tingleverse, and I will run a one-shot in the Tingleverse. We might even do it live.
But then, will we encounter a spider with puss?
You know what? Yes, just for you. And I know
Puss.
no.
No! When I found that thing originally, it made me crack up for half an hour. It was so stupid.
Y'all need to play it. You need to play this demo. It's good. AKA, they be fucking while selling drugs. In the demo you're playing, or what?
No. Those were several minutes apart. The demo is Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator, and the reason he was supposizing that what they were doing on that channel that had to get pulled was
yes and also no. Also, what's up, Wheeze? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Coach Wheeze? What's up, Lurkerbot? What's up? Welcome back, Royded.
Oh man, I'm so glad we survived hitting that telephone pole.
What's up, pup? How was your stream? What were you playing?
I am
Missing.
That's
honestly
absurd.
That is absurd.
Are you
I'm
insisting
absurd.
that you don't like Eggy?
I'm surprised
it's the
that
Eggy stream. It's the Eggy
I would
clip.
steal somebody else's hard-earned eggs.
I did not realize that Weez
respect
was
eggs.
streaming this evening, and I didn't even
Neither
notice.
did
I feel
I.
bad about it.
I
Yeah.
feel bad. But what is up, Wheeze? How was your stream? What were you playing? How is it going? I know you just got shouted out. Is that gonna show? Why is it not telling me the game that you were playing last? Playing
Fast
Fast
Tank.
Oh no! Oh, if you're gonna get pulled into free racing games to play with us, dude, Asphalt 9 Legends. Asphalt 9 Legends, you can join our racing crew and everything, and we will help you get your good starter cars fast.
No man, what you gotta do is you gotta be against them and use the mobile version. That's where you win.
I mean, you can use the mobile controls on a computer. Technically, you can. Okay, so it sounds a little fucking exploity, but
Because it is.
because it is in the like in the story mode, there are some races where they're like escape the police races, and the police are all AI cars, obviously, and AI cars are nicer to other AI cars. So if you set it to self-drive, so you just have to like pick which direction the turn goes. If a path shows up, the police will be nicer to you, and you can be like woo and fucking get out of there. Although in multiplayer they do have a semi-new, and by semi-new it's been around for like a year now, babe. The cops versus robbers, or whatever they call it in multiplayer.
Oh, yeah, a little over a year now. Yeah.
They do have a multiplayer mode where you have to run from the police, and it will randomize it whether you're a cop or trying to get away from the cops. And it's actually really fun when you're a cop, because your whole goal is to just like get free nitro and drive around and make people crash. And by drive around, I mean it's on a circuit course. Being a cop's actually kind of fun. You just cruise around and just take everybody out, including other cops. It still makes me laugh because they call them cops, but if you actually look at the side of the car, it says security. So they're rent-a-cops. But you get to drive around as like in multiplayer against other actual players and just either drive fast and get away, or be a security or rent a cop and fucking just zoom and take people's cars down. More like Fall Guys. I get you.
Apparently they transformed Wheeze into a penguin. Wheeze, I have two questions. One, how's it like being a barb? And two, how's it like having a horrific nightmare mouth full of serrated teeth?
Eldritch horror mouth. Inquiring minds need to know. Inquiring minds need to know.
Seriously though, if you, to anyone who's curious as to what the fuck we're talking about,
Google
look
the
up what
inside of a
ping-
penguin's mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Lovecraftian.
Or don't. This is also an option.
Oh, so I'm out of. How do I scan my charger then? Do I like need to be able to? You know what?
Also,
We're just gonna try to go that way. 'Cause it won't let me fucking plot a course close. He's not so bad. Nice. But now, Weez, you gotta play Asphalt Legends with us. Pups in the car club. Where you be, Weez? Donde hasta el Weez? All right, we got our car to like 75% healthy, and it's only taken 2 hours. Will the dumpster be nice and give me more repair goo? No, the dumpster's closed. No, actually, the dumpster's giving me parts. It's giving me scrap metal. Fuck yeah. I'll add that to the pile of scrap metal. Also, I forgot to say, Weez, you could be an egg. Okay, well, in Asphalt, you can't be an egg. That is the downside to Asphalt 9. There's no egg. But join us, Weez.
Sometimes whenever you see your driver, they kind of look like they're wearing an egg. That is the helmet.
Fair. There's actually one racetrack that has a shortcut that takes you through the developer's office, and they get a little cutscene of them like jumping back from their desk going, what the fuck?
I don't think there's actually any personnel in that.
No,
like,
there's the one person behind the desk. There's literally one person behind one desk, and then it's an empty hallway.
Lizard. Because
the first time you take that shortcut, you get the weird little camera cutscene. Thank you for the care package, buddy. We will check our posture and we shall hydrate. Where should I put? No, because actually, no. We're gonna get some tunes going. We are gonna get some tunes going. There's not much. We're gonna turn them down really low. Turn them down. Hell. But like, there's no music in this game. But then that translates to that what we have playing. Yeah,
I'm back.
I think the logo fits there.
I'm back. Did you make it out of the garage?
Actually, we were about to disembark the garage. Yeah. I know, right? We got our car to 75%. And now I'm just trying to like, oh, I have a fabrication. What can you make for me? I need more stuff, I think. Can you just make it without parts? Is this what the station is? Oh no, this is like upgrading crafting, I think.
Can we do the Russian thing where we just, instead of wheels, we just have like a wooden like brick for wheel? Just drive on that.
I thought that was the Canadian cars in South Park. That they all had square wheels.
Yeah, no, those are the cars in Canada in South Park.
No, but the thing I'm talking about is a real clip. There was this guy in Russia, and he had a flat, so he just, instead of replacing the tire, he just put in a wooden block, and basically he was driving around like that, and it was fine. It was moving.
Did you see the guy that was like, I wonder why we used rubber. I'm gonna try something different. Then made tires out of cement and put them on his car.
Oh no.
Dude, they worked, but they lasted like maybe a fucking hour. Like the diameter shrunk with like every fucking foot he drove. And then trying to stop, they came to a stop, but then since it's like cement, just started sliding forwards and gouging into his test road. and getting flat spots like skate wheels. They
Yeah.
work, but not for long.
You can't Fred Flintstone it.
Oh, so basically this is just like the thing to like make better things. I can get a deconstructor, improvise antenna, maybe.
I think the deconstructor is something you have to find the blueprints for.
Well, like
I don't think
I'm looking at a file called Matter Deconstructor, and it's like craft materials, research bar, materials needed. There was like 33 out of 35 scrap metal, 1 out of 4 gears, 2 out of 4 electron. So I can build it. I just don't have the ingredients for it yet. I need a little more scrap metal, a few more gears, and 2 more electronics, and then I could build a Matter Deconstructor. Quite possibly. It looks like I could. At the Fabricación Station. I don't know why we're turning the autovac off. Oh, the autovac. Oh, I know what? It gave me a box? What's in the box? It's just another transfer trunk. I want to physically pick you up. Let me carry you, bitch! I want to bring you to the... Oh, it literally just took... The autovac took it from my garage to there. Okay, never mind. I didn't get a second one. Guys, this may come as a surprise to y'all, but I don't think I'm very good at this game. It's fun, but I don't think I'm very good at it. I think next Tuesday is gonna be Hard Space Shipbreaker. At least that way we get because at least that way we get really nice fucking space fucking country funk, very akin to Firefly. And we can just cut apart ships instead of trying to put a car back together. It's a lot easier to take something apart than to put it back together, you know?
You know, the funny thing is, when I asked to be on the stream, I was like, oh, we're playing a game where we get to drive around and look at cool stuff. And I was like, it's gonna be like a road trip.
I mean, we're getting to the road trip part. We're like 2 hours in, but we're working on it. Look, I'm
not making it to Disney World, am I?
No, we're going somewhere better. We're going to Puget Sound, my dude.
Oh. That place got nukes in BattleTech.
I feel like
Oh,
I
no.
feel like this just reinforces the fact that I don't think Al catches all of our streams, just because if he had seen any of the past Pacific Drive streams, he would have known that it's like the first 2 hours is just, oh, let me fix the car.
I'll be real, I don't catch all of them. A lot of the time, like, you guys are streaming late, so I just am in bed by the time you either, like, are done the intro or like, starting.
Yeah, we know. There's
Yeah.
no shame in that.
Yeah, you don't gotta be here all the time. We know time zones is a thing.
Yeah.
It's not even
Not
the
to
time zone thing, it's just I'm an early bird.
God, you're one of those
So why
disgusting
do you
people
not
that
have
can
any
get up.
worms? Why do you not have any worms then, Mr. Early Bird?
I have plenty of worms, just not in my body.
That's Tim Hortons fucking donut holes, my dude. That's not worms. Those are donut holes.
I'm gonna be honest. The fact that you're an early bird makes me uncomfortable. It's like, how do you get up in the morning and stay awake?
I wake up at like 5:40 a.m. most days.
Oh
I
yeah.
do
oh,
too,
yeah.
but I go
oh,
back
yeah.
to sleep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. As a self-employed fucking suddenly in my fucking himbo fucking muscle fur arc, I go to bed at like 5:45 most days. I'm not joking either. I'm really not. It's not great.
No,
I
I
need to
believe
fix
it. You're nocturnal.
I am so fucking nocturnal. I will fucking send you my fucking sleep tracker data and you'll just be like, goddamn. I'm like, yeah, you can say goddamn all you want. My sleep tracker fucking tells me that all the time. Like, the one of like my last monthly review, my watch, because this is the one part. The main reason I got this fitness tracker is because it requires no subscription. You just buy the device, use the app, you're good. there's one part of it, the sleep tracking and like learn to sleep better part is subscription based, and it's like $30 a year. And there are a couple of like in-app purchases, like some of the awesome digital faces that I want to use are like $2, and it's like, no, I bought you because the only money I needed to put into you was initially buying the device. That's adorable. And like one of the I get like a free review and a free fucking like message them like a month because I'm not on premium. It's like, we have noticed several areas in your sleep schedule that raise concern. Okay, click here to learn how you can fix. Like every now and then it even pops up. It's like, you get a free song. You want to play some nature sounds, bro? Like, calm down and go to bed. Listen to some nature sounds.
2026. Even your watch is gonna shame you about your sleep.
Although I caught my watch. I fucking caught my watch on point today. Like right before stream. I was getting up to like go to the bathroom before stream, so I just, you know, like no immediate breaks, whatnot. And like as I'm standing up, my fucking watch buzzes, and I look, and it's just like, you should take a walk. We've detected that you've been sitting for an hour. You should like stand up and stretch your legs. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm literally standing as you send me this. I am literally in the process of standing up. Come on. I bought you to track my fucking heart rate during exercises and have a way to easier auto log fucking burnt calories. But also, I guess I paid into like, at least I don't need a subscription for it to shame me. Zai needs a Floby. Weez gets a skip it. Yeah, I used to slice my ankles open on a skip it all the time. Those things were poorly designed. The Floby. Have you seen the spirituals? The spiritual sequel to the Floby pup? Have you seen the Cumby?
What?
It's a South Park episode.
Oh, okay. That checks out.
I was concerned, and then I wasn't concerned anymore.
And the best part of that episode is the sound effect they chose for the Cumby.
Oh no.
It was basically like a mop on a motor. So you pushed a button and the mop head rotated, and it was made to clean up exactly what you think it is because it's called the Cumby. Because the episode came out during a month where the Catholic Church caught a couple of lawsuits. So it was like low-key poking fun at the Catholic Church and the priests and the fact that the Vatican had squads to send in with fucking Cumbies to clean up fucking DNA evidence. I'm gonna go top gym now and either watch you boys on the phone or watch your playlist. Hell yeah, have a good gym time, coach. Have a good gym time. Try out one of those playlists I sent you. It's full of bangers. If you haven't listened to it a little bit already, it was full of bangers. Especially if you make it, because it's like a 2-hour playlist. So if your workout lasts that long, because I have actually worked out through that entire playlist before, and the end just fucking hypes you up to keep going, especially with the dirty bass version of "No one can stop me, I'm all the way up." Like it helps you push through that final circuit or your final reps. Like that playlist gets it timing wise. It was built to clean up bees. Yes, pup, the Cumby is made to clean up bees. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. You guessed it. Or, like literally, how do I? You know what? We're gonna free-ball it. I think we've set a destination. We've got all the cars on our door. It's all the cars on our doors. All the doors on our car. It wants us to fix the
Wait. Zen, is this a biblically accurate car?
Holy Cubsies extract. No, goddamn. Okay, Firestorm, Alstrin. I'm gonna call you both all stream long. I know you despise it, but I need you to fucking make a burner Facebook account so I can send you this stupid fucking 10-second video.
No, I refuse. I'm not touching
Wait.
Facebook.
I mean, you do you, boo boo, but there's this like 10-second animation where this cat boy fucking wakes up in the hospital, and a fucking dog girl nurse comes in. He's like, "Oh, look who's awake!" And he's like, "Holy shit, am I dead? Because I see an angel." And she's just like, "Oh, that's super sweet, honey, but no, you're not dead. Fucking you pull." And then the camera pans, and right behind her is a fucking 3D rendered, biblically accurate angel with like the eyeball with the belts of eyeballs going around it, and he's just staring at it, sweating.
Also, a way you can get that off of Facebook is you just record it with OBS.
Yeah, I could, but like, dude, that's gonna be a 3-minute setup to record a 10-minute animation when you can literally just make a fucking fake account and I can send you the link and you
No.
can watch it.
No. I don't want the creepy mannequin man spying on me.
If you don't give him your real name or phone number, he won't be able to.
He'll find a way.
No. He doesn't actually even fucking, he's a shareholder, but fucking Lizard Man doesn't fucking even run Facebook anymore. Catboy, Zen, they identify as a trigender pyrofox. Ma'am, for the last time, this is not a dog. This is your human son. I cannot euthanize him for you. I know exactly what you're referencing, pup, and I hit you with the other half of the skit.
That's spicy.
I think I've sent you that animation, Al. That's on YouTube. I think I've sent that to you. I'm a trigender pyrofox. Please, can't you do something to him? He's in pain. Can't you tell he's suffering? Ma'am, that is a human. This is a veterinarian. Get out before I call it. Ma'am, please leave. Yeah. No, I can't even remember the fucking like 4-note jingle that starts and ends those videos.
So as soon as you implied that you sent it to me on Discord, I opened our text chat and I started scrolling up to find it, and I incredibly lazily did not get very far. I got as far as the Mind of Jimity and started watching that.
Yes. I mean, I see nothing wrong. This is Jimothy. Remember, when in doubt, just ask yourself, WWJD, what would Jimothy do?
He would probably scurry around like a weird creature.
Have you seen the baby Jimothy videos where he's literally a ball with legs?
He's a koosh ball with legs.
That's disturbing.
It's adorable.
No, it's incredibly adorable. Alright, that's... I need to reconsult the map before we just go driving. And then we're just picking up
Never in the garage.
No, I want to take a fucking short rest in this convenient fucking closet.
No, John Cena started attacking.
It's like Sunday all over again.
I mean, I guess I assume that's north. I have 0 scanner charges, and I don't know how to charge my scanner. So like,
Oh,
we're
man.
just gonna get out and drive north.
I remember Gak and Floam. Those
Dude.
things were cool.
Gak was awesome. I didn't like. Okay, I liked Floam. I didn't know. I liked Floam, but I didn't like how Floam made my hands smell after. Gak was awesome and didn't leave your hands smelling like petroleum.
I mean,
Dude, the
Jack
light
I
bright
had
was
did.
fucking dope. The light bright was fucking
I
dope.
had a light bright.
I never had one, but we had one at daycare when I was a kid, so I had tangential access to one.
Same.
I had Gak and I had Floam, but you know what? I see your Gak and I see your Floam, and I raise you the fucking ooze from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fucking literal TF machine playset. No wonder so much of us are into fucking TF these days. When there was a literal TF playset that came with glow-in-the-dark actual turtles, and then you put a can of the ooze in the top, and you fucking pull the lever, and it dropped down like the green slime from like Nickelodeon game shows back in the day. And then if you had actual action figures of the turtles, you could pull one out like, TF from a turtle to a turtle. Call being Wooly Willy. Dude, the Wooly Willy puzzles. They weren't even puzzles. It was just a fucking keychain with like iron shavings and a magnet pen so that you could give him different hairstyles. It wasn't a puzzle. Wooly Willy was you just gave him wacky hairstyles.
Oh man.
The only thing puzzling about that is how many hours it actually entertained us for.
I also had an Etch-a-Sketch.
Okay,
Dude,
I had
Etch-a-Sketches were dope. I remember those.
And I also had the little barrel of the little red monkey.
Oh,
Barrel
monkeys.
full of monkeys?
Yeah, I have one of those.
But I'm gonna be right. I gotta piss. I'm gonna. You guys entertain the chat. I'm gonna go pee, and then guess what, Alston? We're gonna actually leave the garage. I'm not. We're gonna actually leave the garage, my dude.
I also remember.
Do you remember Dino
family,
capsules?
A friend of the family who had another kid roughly my age at the time. I went. My parents went to visit them, and they had the fucking carpet. The carpet. You know the one.
Oh. I was just, for a minute, I was like, what the hell are you... Oh. I mean,
That fucking carpet.
that was... Okay, the thing is that I always saw that carpet in, like, doctor's offices. Like, that's where I saw it, more often than not. I didn't see it in, like, homes or anything like that. Like, if you had it in someone's home, it was like a rug, and not, like, the actual carpet. I mean,
Well, it
good for
was-
them.
Anyway. I remember advertisements for Elefun and Ants in Your Pants on the television, but I never had either of those.
Ants. I don't remember any advertisements for Ants, but Elefun, yes. I remember Ants in the Pants. I remember that the daycare I went to had the game, and we didn't have all the parts because the kids that went to a daycare are little shits, and nobody puts anything away. So,
Honey,
But,
it
you know.
is 37 years later, and we're adults, so we can still be little shits. And what's this putting things away where they go thing? This is the joke Zai and I actually spend like most of our day was just like, we're tired of the shit. It's cleaning day, and we picked a room and we attacked, and we made some decent progress today, I think. There was one thing we wanted to do that we didn't quite get to, but that's okay. It's minimal, and we can do that tomorrow.
I'm sorry, but when you said this decent progress we made today, I imagined like an animated version of the stream, and like that's at the end, and you haven't even left the garage yet.
Yeah. No, we're actually. I'm grabbing a fresh beverage, and then we're leaving the garage. I don't know if I plotted the points right. We're just gonna get on the road and go and see how it goes. You know.
I want you to get like 20 feet from the garage, roll over a landmine, and have to drag it back into the fucking garage.
it's entirely possible with this game, to be honest. The likelihood of him making it super far isn't great, but he's definitely gonna try. Yeah, and we can talk honestly about you because we're friends and family.
Yeah?
Also gonna. Thank you. Urge. Down. Start Tyson.
But yeah, as far as childhood toys go, my pride and joy when I was a kid was my collection of army men. I had a massive collection of them.
I had a
You know
whole
what?
bunch.
You
Like,
know what my favorite variant was? Yeah, hit the standing goal. Cool. My favorite. Do you guys remember the like packs of the Armament that came with the little parachutes that you actually had to repack? And you put them in a
Yeah.
blowgun and shoot them into the air, and then they parachute down. Did you have those out?
I had like 4 of those.
We didn't have the launcher, but I had like the little guys in the parachute. Also, like my childhood like pride and joy toy was my collection of Legos. I had so many Legos.
Yeah. Same.
I remember as a kid, my brother and my uncle both tried to get me into Legos, and it never stuck. It stuck with me. I was more of like an army man kind of guy, because I would make big dioramas of like the 2 or 3 main colors of the army men I had. Also agile time.
Not agile. I mean, I never made backgrounds for them because I lived in the forest, so it was always jungle warfare for those poor fuckers.
But I just remember a story my parents told me where they're like telling me how like they would be just minding their own business and like they'd just walk around the house and then they'd suddenly find a sniper in the potted plant.
Nice. Also, I have to ask, what do you mean by the carpet? Because I thought for a second, I thought you guys were talking about shag carpets. And then it was like, no, it was always like in the doctor's office. And I was like, okay, I really don't know what they're talking about anymore.
The carpet is the cityscape with the roads and the towns.
Oh,
Yeah, that
I
one.
never saw that in doctor's. I saw that in like daycare and preschool, but never in the doctor's office. Oh, you know what
Yeah,
the
my
best?
parents
You know what
had
the
a
best
friend
place
who
though?
had one.
The best place that ever popped up? Top Gear, when they used it to explain understeer versus oversteer.
I didn't see that.
It was like season 2, episode 4. And yeah, they actually was like, so we're going to demonstrate for you the difference between understeer and oversteer. We're not going to do this with real cars because our budget's not that good yet. So they pull out the fucking carpet with the roads. It was like, understeer. You come into the corner really fast and your ass slides out and you hit the wall and die. Oversteer. You come into the corner really fucking fast and your front end overcompensates and you slide from the front and you hit the wall and die.
Moral of the story: you hit the wall and die.
Because
That's not the moral, that's the outcome.
Right? The moral is pick your car, fucking front wheel drive, rear wheel drive. It doesn't matter. Oversteer, understeer. It doesn't matter. You oversteer, your ass flies around and you fucking hit the wall and you die. Understeer, you don't quite make it and you hit the wall and die. So just pick whichever car you fucking love and hit that corner at an appropriate speed.
Yeah, like I was about to say, or you could just slow down when taking a corner.
Well, the
You're
trick.
gonna tell the Stig to slow down.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kepper. I mean, because the trick to corners. There's a trick to corners.
Well, I just meant in general driving. I didn't mean
Yeah.
in, like race car driving.
Well, I mean, even in general driving, there's a trick to corners. So one, if it's a corner tight enough to give you a speed limit for it, like some of the back roads by my old house, if you hit the back roads, there was a corner that was like a 30-degree corner. It is a 45-mile-an-hour road. Was the basic speed limit for that road, but that corner speed limit was 15 miles an hour. And the trick was you could figure out if you were getting better at driving if you could do it at double. So if it's a 15-mile-an-hour corner, if you could hit it clean at 30, you're fucking progressing amazing. Like if you can do it at 30, you have hit your like, fuck yeah, we're the back roads fucking mountain pass kids now. We're initial D now. We didn't even drift. Like that, and so like it's very blind corner. And I like the best I did was like at a 15-mile-an-hour corner, I took it at like 24, no problem. But with only me in the car. If I had other people in the car with me, then I would take it at like 17, 20. You know. But like I hit that fucker at like 25 miles an hour one time, and I was like, this is fucking dope. That was exhilarating. I don't know how I made it, but woo. So the trick to corners is you get your speed up beforehand. One, it helps to, this is why people take several passes on a track before actually driving it, is because you actually need to drive it yourself. You can't just look at a map of it and look at schematics of it and being like, okay, I can formulate a plan. You can get an idea of a plan from there, but you can't actually make your plans until you've driven that stretch of road or that circuit. So you get used to it. You get yourself a couple of passes, and then you get your speed up before the corner. And then like a little bit before your entry point, you just lit off the gas. Just lit off the gas. Don't even touch your brake if you don't have to. Just lit off the gas. Coast into that corner. And then when you hit the apex of that corner, boom, back on the throttle. And if you feel like you hit the throttle a little too hard, counter steer a little bit. Like if you're going out to the right, like if the corner is a right-hand corner, you're going out to the right, and you feel like you hit the throttle a little too hard, turn your wheel to the left a little bit, counter it, and you will zip out into your lane smooth as butter with practice every time.
All right.
Also, Al, pick our destination. We've got, it really wants us to go here. Should this be our destination? Junction
I was gonna
E1?
say Disney World.
All right, Disney World. I think this is, it's not letting me select Disney World. They won't let me select Disney World.
I don't know. I think you should go back to the garage. There might be more stuff in it.
No, I know you and Zai got a bet going. I'm not helping you facilitate that just yet. Thank you for the hydrate, Kipper. Even though that was 30 minutes ago, I'll hydrate again.
Speaking of facilitating that bet, I think I should be going to bed. I gotta work tomorrow, which means he never got out of the garage.
I actually, that screen was when you hit that first wall outside of the garage. And look, we're traveling even further from the garage now. Need for Speed Underground taught me a lot about cornering and where you should angle your turn. No fucking damn right. Hell yes. Hell yes, Mike. And I love Need for Speed Underground. Did you ever play Need for Speed World?
But yeah, see you guys. Have a good stream.
Yeah,
have a good night, man.
Good night, Al. Thanks for popping in and hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey, do you ever fuck with Need for Speed World? No, we're not stopping this early for parts. We're just gonna go make it.
Oh,
We're on Operation first.
I don't recommend you.
We're just gonna make it further and further.
Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, limb technology but a footnote in the history books. The anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
I think she sounds a little jaded in her. Oh yeah, this is what we're supposed to be. The sudden buzzsaw across the road. That's fun.
Pretty normal out there in P&W, from what I understand.
Yet, I didn't. I stopped pretty much after the first Underground. Or Need for Speed World was their attempt at an MMORPG. Like Need for Speed World was literally their attempt at an MMO racing game, and I think it's still going. I want to say it's still going. I played it for like a week, and it was very early access when I played it, so it was super duper jankety. But it was also like you could drive around and find tracks to drive, or drive around and find other players and challenge them to street race sections of the map. Like it was neat. What I really want is Gran Turismo on my fucking computer, because I do not want to fucking buy a TV and a fucking console just to play Gran Turismo. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna buy an original PlayStation for like $10 fucking at the pawn shop, and I'm gonna fucking have my pops mail out my old TV from storage out there in Oregon, and I'm gonna fucking play the original fucking Gran Turismo, and I will fucking find a capture card. I will fucking go the Elgato route to get a capture card to do this on stream. Alright, we made it fairly far now. We're gonna check out this car. I even put the parking brake on this time, guys. Even put the parking brake on. Anything in the trunk? Let's bust out our handy dandy multi-tool. Our handy dandy multi-tool will help us find if there's anything in the trunk. There was indeed. We got loot. Not playing many racers since. I get you. I mean, I don't know if I would fully recommend Need for Speed World. Like, it had its time and place. They might have made it better in the long run. I'm not entirely sure if they ever did. But as far as like a racing game that you might enjoy, I would recommend Distance. Miken, I really think you would enjoy Distance.
Distance is kind of an acquired taste. I feel like it's parkour.
It is. It's racing meets parkour. It's like Mirror's Edge, but you're in a car the entire time. But it's actually like really fun. I think you've caught a couple of Distance streams here. Sort of like to play the new Forza Horizon. However, I'm not gonna give Microsoft money anytime. I feel you. I feel you, especially since those rat bastards in the update, they put Mount Akina in Horizon 4. They're just like, oh, yeah, they put Mount Akina as the actual location. It's just like, fuck yeah, I want to do tofu runs. Let me do tofu runs. Sort our loot real quick. So far, like, actually, this hasn't been that bad. This hasn't been that bad. Of course, now that I've said that out loud, obviously, now that I've said that out loud, oh me, oh my. But you know what? We got a flare gun, so it's gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be all right. We've collected some parts. We've done some things. I don't think we've made it close to our end destination, but we're getting. I don't know how far we ever got there the first time we tried this, and we almost got squished.
I think the end destination was the anomaly at the top of the bridge, and I think there was a way up, like there was a way up to the anomaly, but we couldn't find that way.
Well, I mean, I think that might have been the town halfway, because if you look at the map before we headed out, there's a spot between us and the destination it wants us to go to. And I don't know if I feel like the farthest we ever made it was the halfway point. What's up, Capper? The Chi has eating his fucking green. What?
What?
The Chi has eaten his fucking green. I mean, we're making a beef and pepper skillet. And by we, I mean Zai is in the background because he has to work tomorrow and I'm playing this game. What? Like, we eat our vegetables. What do you mean that she is eating? Zai is fucking. What are you talking about? Oh, I see.
I see now too.
I understand now. He ate his spinach. Hims ate his spinach.
I was competing with the fact that Al was supersized, so I decided that I was just gonna use enlarge reduce on myself for a while. deer came into our garden and knocked a bunch of our San Marzanos off the stalk. Didn't even eat them. What a bastard. What a bastard. That's something that I've always been told that growing tomatoes is not super easy. I've heard that tomatoes are the most finicky of plants to try to raise.
I mean, I can point you to some very much more finicky plants, but of the plants the average person is gonna try to grow, no, tomatoes ain't that bad. But that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit that them deer knocked them off the stalk and just left them, didn't even eat them. Those assholes. And no, I grew up growing tomatoes is easier than shitting your pants at a Taco Bell. Like, the most you might have to do is like put a fucking like a little bit of fencing around them to keep the deer out, and even then it won't always work. But now growing tomatoes ain't bad. Did eat some of the chard though, those fuckers. Now the DNR is fine. You 500 for bait. No, not out there. Quick, make a hybrid pesto. They're still super green. Oh, why would they do that? They're not even sauce ready then. Those deers, those fucking deers, man. How dare they? How dareth they? All right, I think I looted everything from that car on the side of the road. We're just gonna continue forward. We're gonna do Operation Weeball, you know? Oh, but I did a heckin' bunny and planted a few rows of carrots. Hell yes. Carrots and wild strawberries. Them some good, not hard things to grow that you can do so much with. Plant rosemary and catmint near the tomatoes. Aw. Guessing deer don't like the smell and or the flavor and or the tomatoes put enough nitrogen back into the soil that those things will flourish? Audible question mark?
Seems reasonable.
I feel like I should be stopping. Like, the game is trying to tempt me to stop at like every broken down car, but I feel like I gotta be picky about it, you know? I
don't
feel
know.
like I really gotta kind of be picky about it.
I think they do indeed intend you to stop at every car. It's you have to be picky about what you actually like. You can find everything. You just gotta take what you feel like you need.
But right now I need a little fucking bit of everything, baby. So yeah, helping. He's not helping. I feel like I'm gonna run out of uses for. Oh, actually, my scrapper is still fairly new, so we're okay with that. We need so much so that we can like make our car better and make the deconstructinator thingy that you were talking about, because that is actually like the first thing that you can craft. And I was not far from being able to craft it. Literally the only thing in that trunk was duct tape. Oh, okay. And I feel like this is like real life me. Like I heard that bump, bump, bump in the background. And like this would be me because you also hear my music. Oh. Okay, look, it stopped before it hit me, so we're cool. We're fucking fine. Hell yeah. Like this would be me in this situation, just out here scrapping shit with my headphones on, and the world's trying to give me bump, bump, bump warning. And I ain't hearing shit because of my headphones is like, can nobody stop us? We all the way up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What did him in? And the fact that he couldn't hear shit, and his headphones were on, and his music was super loud, and he just kind of was just standing there, dancing and jamming out while loading his trunk with goodies that he found while foraging. We were shouting at him like, "You fool! You fool! Doom is approaching you rapidly. What are you doing?" He didn't say, I don't think he could hear us. He was just bobbing his head to the beat and going, womp, 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 womp.
Well, he died doing what he loved.
Nah, real talk, real talk. If like this kind of landscape ever happened and we had to like salvage through radioactive bullshit to survive, like literally, do not cry for me. I died doing what I loved. Taking in my surroundings with a high level of detail and then choosing what points to ignore, turning the music up, and just kind of vibing, dancing, fucking bobbing my head around. Being the cool uncle, I guess, is what, you know, it just, you know. Just know if this ever happened and like the radiation gets me, know that I fucking didn't notice it and there was a smile on my face. Like 1000%, I didn't notice shit and there was a smile on my face. I think I've come up to an area. It's got something in the air. Is our course even on our... I don't know how to fucking read this fucking computer that we installed in our car for the specific reason of knowing where we're going. I don't know how to read that yet. Do I turn around with my loot before I start getting fucked up? What do you guys think? Also, neat. What's that at the top left? Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Pup. I actually did a whole spiel. I'm gonna actually snooze that ad. We got an ad coming in 8 minutes. No, we don't. Snooze it. We got 13 minutes now. Nah, Pup, can I get an emote in chat so that I know if you're still here or not? I've been doing my best to like watch chat while also playing this game, but it's a balancing act, as you know. Are you still here? Can I get a 1 in chat from Pup? I will take it. Fuck yeah. All right, so Pup, we're talking about that an hour and a half ago ish. We're coming up with the 3 hour mark, so it was probably like 2 hours ago, but somebody did notice. And no, yeah, we gave you full credit for creating the logo. It is a very nice logo. We like it. I also talked to Mike and told him that we were, you know, all still workshopping it a bit. And I still think it was like a little starshine off like the edge of the E or something that played randomly. I think that would be neat, but I think there's plenty of room to workshop. The base logo is fire as it is. So credit was due. Pup is the one that drew that logo. Or had that logo made. Either way, the logo is Pup's baby. And it's just like an amalgamation of the people in our collabo server. And it's just like, dude, fuck it. Like, isn't that what a stream team is? It's like, we've got a collabo server. It's basically a team. And we joked about it a few times. Pup was the one that actually said, fuck it, I'm making a logo. Nah, I made it. Now, Pup, I'm saying, like, legit, you're the one that made the logo. They were joking, just like, I guess if we could consider founding members, it would be Cole Chaos, because there's the one that started the server. So, like, Cole, Pup, Roided, Wheeze, Zai, myself. If there was ever, like, if our unofficial team fucking grows big, then it's like, yeah, no, here's the founding 5. But, like, nah, dude, we like it. That's how I told you I liked it. That's why I threw the fucking logo up in there. Mr. No pressure, but I did a thing and made a logo. No, it's cool. And actually, Pup, we actually should talk some things in the background because we actually have somebody that wants to join, and that somebody is a certain Bobcat. A
Never did join.
bobcatted cowboy. No, I'm talking about. No. I'm talking about the team itself because it's like you don't have to be on the team to be in that Discord channel, and you don't have to. Because it's still like a generic, like, well, not generic, but a very targeted, like us and our friends and the people we like to stream with collaboration server.
Mm-hmm.
But have you started advertising your SEO on your Twitch tags? My search engine optimization. I have not added First Side to my tag list. You are right, Pup. I'm lacking. Fucking Pup caught me fucking slacking right there. Shit. I have been checked. Have you though, Pup? Have you? I didn't see First Sight in your tags. Let's just go over to a Pup stream real quick, real fast before they add it. Now that I've mentioned it, we gotta go quicker than Pup. Can we be quicker than Pup? Can we be quicker than the Pup? The answer is no, because we went to the wrong channel.
Semi-fertility fall.
We went to the wrong. La slash Roy dead Popper. What do you mean you can't find fucking Twitch? You lying? Oh, I see. I see what I did there. It's like, Twitch, you lying.
And Link Between Worlds.
Let's see. Let's see. To chat. Well, that should let us see your tags. It actually doesn't. Weird. Neat. Neat. I actually don't see any of your tags on this view. Probably because you're offline. More than likely because you're offline. So we're not pressing X to down. We're not pressing X to down. But all right. We're gonna keep driving, guys. We're gonna keep driving. This should show if you want. Oh, I wasn't on your VOD. I like went to your channel and went to chat. I didn't check out your VODs. I went to your offline chat to see if I could see it there in the remnants. I didn't go for a VOD. It'll probably show up in a VOD. Oh yeah, I was getting out, wasn't I? Probably need to fucking fuel up. No, we're fucking doing damn good on fuel. What the fuck this game on about? We're gonna chop down some cars and we're gonna find our way around. We're getting supplies. This is, I think, honestly, just like a supply run. I'm not entirely 100% sure where I'm going in this game, so this is probably, yeah, this is a supply run. We're gonna get stuff and we're gonna make way back to the garage that we never leave. But then we're gonna have stuff to craft stuff with, and we could actually fully fix our car just to go out and, you know, break it a little bit again. Fuel. You got anything cool in your shop? Hey, flares. We take flares. We take flares in glass. But like, yeah, pup. Like, if it ever gets like cereal, we should all like sit down and just like, if people want to join, how do we go about le recruiting? You know, stuff like that. Like how do we go about that? The fuck are you? That looks new. I don't like that. I can. Oh, ow, that hurt. But I got stuff. I want those spare tires. What the fuck was that? Can't stop talking about it. Can't stop talking about. Also, other people talk in chat. I feel like I monopolize chat. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Mark. I get you. I see it now. I understand it. I understand. No, don't worry about it, pup. I mean, some people might be eeping at the moment. We are in the latest hours. It is a little after midnight. We are in the latest hours. So some people might be doing the EP times. But if they're still here, counted as a viewer, hanging out, having fun, just kicking it, then that's really what it's all about.
Yeah.
If we're somebody's cozy place, if we're somebody's cozy place to fall asleep to our weird shenanigans, then like, hey, I feel less weird fucking falling asleep to like spooky fucking true spooky stories now. It's like, hey, if somebody's here to listen to our shenanigans to fall asleep, then this is like, we're doing something right. I feel like we're doing something right then.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest. The true spooky stories that you sometimes have playing, yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on whether or not they're true.
Oh,
I mean, good for them.
yeah. Air quotes true. 3 asterisks, like true, because this story is truly a story that we found in a book that this guy wrote, who found that story in a book from like 40 years earlier that he rewrote, and that story came from like, you know, passed around the campfire from like 80 years ago. So it's a true story, as in the story is true. It's been passed down generations, and that's how we get away with calling it a true scary story. Because it's truly a story, so you know.
But no, I mean, some of them actually kind of interesting. I'm
No,
not gonna lie,
I woke up twice to restart one last night. Just because it's just like,
fair.
wait, what? I need to, because like it was getting good, but then I went to the bathroom to brush my teeth, and it's like I can't fucking hear this over the sink in this toothbrush. So I went back and restarted it. And started getting cozy in bed, and just like, no, I didn't go far back enough. I need. Like I kept revisiting it.
No, there was one morning whenever I was like getting ready to go to work, and you were asleep, but it was like playing, and I'm like, oh man, that actually sounds kind of like an interesting story. And whenever I got back home, I just restarted it, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Now that I'm home.
I remember that you got home and you got cozy in bed and we were snuggling. You're like, hold up, I forgot it. And you pop out of it and was like, where the fuck's he going? And then I hear the spooky story thing restarted. Like, okay, I know, I get it. And then he was back in bed like, Snuggies time. I'm done with work and I'm about to take a nap, and so you're taking a nap with me, and let's just cuddle a bit before like workout mode and stream time. Still playing your addictive game. Just gonna stream today, but between the lines at the voting and the coffee lines. Dude, the voting line here was short as fuck, bro. We were like in and out in 20 minutes.
Yeah, but we also went to like the assessor's office. And
that's true. Like, yeah, we went to the source because it was close. It's like right down the road. We're like, yeah, we could go to our polling location, or we could just like walk down to the assessor and be like, boop, 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 boop. You guys cuddle? What the fuck? Y'all buried in some shit? Or some shit? I mean, if you want to be like legal about it, we engaged, we fiancés. If you want to like uphold the values of hand fasting, we are indeed married.
I mean, I admit that, like, although we don't have the paperwork, everyone at work, everyone knows Zen as my husband, so it's like a little bit of just a tiny stretch of the accuracy, but
Oh, that man's packed up and moved halfway across the continent to fucking come chill here in this part of Missouri. Yeah, that's your husband. You know. Immediately like, yeah, that's mine. That's mine. I picked him. You think you should see it when he's not on the clock? That's a compliment, by the way. I didn't hear the silence from the kitchen like he's judging me.
Huh? I didn't hear all of it. I was measuring out seasonings. How offended am I supposed to be?
Not offended at all, actually.
I feel like I need to be offended suddenly.
No, like literally not. I was saying like, yeah, it's my man. You think he's cool? You think he's cool at work? You should see him off the clock. I guess I turn around now? How do I access this checkpoint? I feel like this is something I should know, but I don't know.
I personally find that I'm probably exceedingly tiring off the clock.
No. Alright, this is like the one time y'all can spoilers it for me. How do I make these work? I'm probably missing something that would make them work, huh? I'm probably like legit missing something. I feel like I'm being the dumb. Is this caps lock or is that shift? Or is it this shift? None of them are doing things.
I think that is enter. Shift? Tab.
Okay, tab. No. Here's the thing. I hit tab before and it did nothing.
Yeah, this game likes to do the button hold.
Yeah. At this checkpoint, once upon a time, zone travel was heavily monitored. As instances of instabilities and unpredictable weather increased, regular checkpoints were installed not only for security but also to track the movement to ensure employees were journeying safely through the region. They allowed ARZA to monitor each vehicle and send out search teams to find any that had not recently checked in. Unstable regions could even be closed off, and safe routes opened in response to the ever-changing hazards of the zone. Trespassing may have been one kind of problem, but in an increasingly unpredictable corner of the world that was soon eclipsed by lost or missing colleagues and equipment. These days, the few remaining zone inhabitants use the still functioning, still reliable access markers to determine which roads are stable enough to travel upon. We just learned new things, I think, about all sorts of things, actually. Holy shit.
Also, I'm sorry for not reading chats. It's just, it took me,
He's been
in
the kitchen, but yeah, no, like, it's usually a meal that we both work together in doing all the mise en place and getting it ready to go. And so it's just like, I'm gonna be a nice boy, and I'm gonna go start it while Zen is still streaming, and it's just like, man.
Well,
because I was eating his veggies, huh?
I felt like, one, we needed to use those peppers before they went bad.
I mean, fair. Fair.
And also, I figured the thing that we were going to use those peppers in, that I knew that I wanted to use them for, had to thaw out the hamburger, and hamburger was just...
Also, I thought we were going to, like, low-key, I thought we were going to do that pork steak tonight. Because, like, I know we were going to eat it last night after our workouts, but it was still frozen as fuck. So, like, I low-key thought that's what we were having for dinner tonight. But I am also so down for the pepper skillet, because that shit is so good.
Well, the good news is that the pork steak's going to be good for tomorrow.
What are we need to reactivate? What you talking about, pup? What you talking about? I'm gonna go get me some. I mean, we can. Yes, that is 100% true. That means like, yeah, pork steak for tomorrow after tomorrow's workouts. Part of me is, I'm not dreading it, but like my arms are already tired because like, oh shit, we do 4 circuits now. We did that once. That means we doing it again. Part of me is just like, hey, yo, Coach Wheeze, if you still around, I know it's late as fuck for you, and you probably got work in the morning, so you asleep. But Coach Wheeze, what is this rumor that I heard about deload weeks, and how do I work them into my my actual regime or my regiment? Yeah, I'm aware Coach Wheeze is at the gym. It's like, what is a deload week and how can I work that? Because like he sent a couple of links when we were chatting. We were all working together to get Zai into like when Zai was starting his little fitness journey, which he is 3 weeks into now. He has started his 3rd week.
Yeah.
And in one of the things that Coach Wheeze sent had a little paragraph about deload weeks where you drop the weight a fuck ton and you just kind of like take it easy for your circuits for a week. Like you do like the same circuits, but you drop reps and you drop weight. And it's supposed to help your muscles like bounce back faster. Cause you know, building muscle is literally like fucking tearing the muscle fibers a little bit. So they have to rebuild themselves stronger, you know? Not in a way like, ouch. Like if you go to do a fucking exercise and it immediately hurts, stop. You're doing it wrong. Have somebody spot you. Have somebody check your form. Drop weight immediately. But like when it's like deload weeks, huh? I don't know how I feel about that. It's probably a good idea, but at the same time, that would feel so weird to be like, yeah, I did 20,000 fucking pounds accumulated today. Oh, it's deload week, so I'm doing like fucking 9,000 accumulated and taking it easy, letting the muscles regrow better. Like I feel like it's a good idea, but my brain's screaming at me like, no, you just hit a higher number, you got to stay at the higher number. And it's like, but do I feel like lowering that number and changing things up here and there depending on what I want to work out is the way.
I think in concept, and I'm okay with being wrong, but in concept,
Yeah.
it's a deload week is going to refine the muscles that you have gained and like possibly, I'm not going to say make them stronger, but make them more attuned to the strains that you're trying to put on them. And so whenever you start going under load again, you see that. Yeah, I'm glad that you're understanding what I'm saying, because I'm losing words in the middle of trying to say them. I didn't. I'm yes.
You also double. I like half.
They can't hear half this conversation, unfortunately. My microphone is not doing its usual thing of picking you up.
No, like I've entered the stage of like half coach and I don't know how to feel about it. But I mean, I also like, you know, I like it because like Zaya's finally joined me in the kettlebell circuit training, and and that gives them the benefit of we're in the same apartment, so we can form check each other. We can spot each other if necessary, and that's pretty fucking cool. All right, let's go. What are the new things we learned? We're not actually we're not gonna read them. We just want the things unlocked, and then we'll discover it later. Like, oh, we unlocked all that. That's fucking pretty cool. Big screen version of the car's current status. Cool, neat. Arc recall beacon. What are you though? As long as this is still here, you are too. It'll pull you back from the brink of death. No, you don't expect me to bring everything back with. Yeah, we had to use that. We almost had to use that last time. Oh, so we got some story about the remnants that I guess we never read because this was like at the beginning of the game. That was like right at the very beginning. At this checkpoint. Oh, let's see what the other side does. Probably the same thing. Yep, same thing. You gotta like drive around it, I bet you. There's that angry red light. Like, oh man. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't want me to go by. Do I turn around and go back to the garage with my loot, or do we press forward? I feel like just kind of casually scoot on around. Like so. Whoa, but then there's like fucking not dentine ice. There was a brand of toothpaste that was fucking like pink and blue like this. Not Crest. I know it was not Crest. Alright, so apparently we can, I guess we turn it around, guys.
Fixident?
Fixident? No, Fixident's not toothpaste. Fixident's like to
Colgate.
Colgate, yes, thank you. Thank you. Say Fixident's for like securing dentures in place. Colgate, on the other hand, yeah, well. Alright, so we're turning it around. We're just gonna go back. I don't think we went down the proper road. I didn't know how to mark it so that we could try to. So, like, this is the direction we went, guys. And hey, we're still alive. Our car's not that banged up. He just won't let us go further, so we're gonna go back down this road and see what's up. My dashboard is yelling at me that car doors are open, and I know for a fact that they're not. Like, I legit know for a fact that our car doors are closed. We just cruising. We're cruising. We having a jolly good time. Oh, hey, I see a glowy thing. We should stop for this glowy thing, I think. I feel like if it's glowing, that's probably for us. Parking brake on. Look, I've learned my lesson from the first few streams. I put the parking brake on so the car doesn't roll away. Pneumatic deposit. What? Oh, there's stuff in it. That stuff is ours now. Hey, look. Off-white paint. And battery and some rubber. Look, baby, I think this run will not only give us the equipment we need for the dematerializer, but also paint to run through it. That was decent. That was a decent stop. Do we wander from the vehicle? Let's wander. Let's touch grass. Let's see what's in this building. Let's see what's in this building. Did we even get into this thing? A toolbox? Yes, gimme.
I feel like I need more tomato paste.
Oh, for that recipe, it doesn't really take much tomato paste at all, but like, yeah. I get what you're saying. Look, I could have sworn I dropped that stuff off in the trunk of my car. Could have sworn if I had. Could have sworn if I had. Oh, hey, there's those flying things again. Let's make it back to our vehicle. Which, I think, oh, there we go. There's the vehicle. That's why I thought it was glowing, because of this light here. Let's load up our trunk. Let's load up our trunk. Check gas, key. Stack that. We can stack this. This actually, if we can make a home like this, this is a fucking, has been an amazing supply room.
Thought so. Reading my own recipe, and it's just like, God, I know that there's something else I need to add, but I can't find how much I need to add. Made this so many times you'd think I'd know how to do it like the back of my hand.
I mean, the last time we made it, we did it straight from memory. But then that was both of us working in as a team. Now I'm feeling a little bad that I'm not in the kitchen there helping you. Then fumbling through the forest. I'm on my way back to the garage with so many supplies. So many supplies.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't feel bad about not helping simply because I didn't say anything, so it's not like
Yeah,
you
you
could
just
be
kind
like,
of wandered away. I just wandered. Speaking of wander away, I got a piss. So please entertain chat, Zafy, please. But also keep talking. I can still hear you through the headphones.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to step back to the computron. Luckily enough, it's not super like 100-acre woods big in our apartment. But yeah, it's a nice little cozy meal. I like it, and it's all the joy of stuffed bell peppers without having to stuff bell peppers. Which, I mean, some would say that takes the fun out of it, but I'm not that person. And it lasts a good long while. Like when we make it, it's leftovers that just make future. Yeah, this is kind of a late week meal prep sort of thing because this is gonna last us the next few nights that we don't work out. Because I do like this dinner, and I like that it makes so much. It's gonna be a good night. And oh, where's my phone? Where's my? I think that I don't have to go to work super. Well, that'll. Yeah, should be fine. It'll be okay. We're not going to worry about it. Well, I mean, we're going to worry about it, but we're going to tell ourselves we're not about it. That's how anxiety works.
Or you could just like confront it and be like, you're dumb and I'm going to worry about you, but not as much because I know you don't. And I'm saying you, I'm saying like what you're worrying about.
Oh, I know.
But like, look what I've looted so far this trip. Like, my backpack the trunk of my car overfloweth.
You said you got some paint. That's.
Two of them actually. They can't stack because they're different paints apparently. Because one's off-white and the other one's a slightly lower quality of off-white. And so they literally will not let me stack them. They're like, look at this. I cannot stack the off-white paint with the off-white paint. It just says no.
I think it's because they're both almost full containers.
I don't know. All I know is I got 2 containers of paint. I've got a jar of paint. I've got 2 jars of paint.
Very proud. We're very happy.
And I have literally turned around. I'm like trying to drive home now with it.
I don't think you can go back. I think you have to always go
I
forward.
literally cannot go forward. There is a fucking cement roadblock that I cannot go around because that's what we can go around the roadblock, but after the roadblock is the Colgate stream, and we don't drive through the Colgate stream.
Not since last time. Not since last
I
time.
mean, I don't think we physically can. I didn't stop to actually try it. I just took it as a sign to turn the fuck around. You know?
I mean, yeah.
My survival instinct told me, like, we ain't doing that. That's silly.
Whenever there's Colgate just outside in nature where it shouldn't be, that's generally a time to turn around, you know? It's like, what you doing out here, Colgate? You don't belong in nature. You belong in the bathroom.
Wait, no, we didn't turn. We went straight. We went straight. No.
I have to also take a step back because back in the day, whenever I was part of the Brony fandom, I actually knew someone named Colgate. So
was it Coal Dust?
No. Coal Dust was always Coal Dust.
Poor car.
Oh, that's smelling delicious.
Yeah, no, I smell them peppers cooking.
Oh,
I wish I need to like find the teleport bar. I can't. It's been so long since we played this game. I can't remember how to like get to where like you just teleport back to your garage. I'm just driving down a road now. I've taken some damage. I think it'll be all right. We've got plenty of gas. But I'm like, oh, there's a blue glow there. We're gonna go check that out. But like, I legit have no idea where we are in the game. I have legitimately no idea. I'm just trying to make it back to the garage. Oh, I need the hammer for this. That's the thing we need. Weasel, I see you boys. Oh no! He sees us. He perceives us.
what's he seeing us do? I mean, we're not doing anything illegal yet.
I don't even know about yet. But... What's up, Coach Weave?
Oh. Bear back. I didn't forget to add something. You forgot to add something.
Apparently, I forgot to add something, chat. I don't know what I forgot to add, but apparently I forgot it.
There we go. I've added it.
Did you forget the cumin?
I forgot Worcestershire sauce.
I see. I don't even know if this is the road I'm supposed to be fucking driving now. Hold on. Let's throw in park real quick. Let's check our computer. Anchor signal. There. I believe those are the things that get us home, right? The anchor signals.
I believe so, yeah.
That's my next commission from you. A buff wheeze in bead form. Bead form or bread form? I was bored. I had beads. I created something. Oh, Mark, what are you up to? What you doing with those beads?
Oh, made a necklace. Here, take a look.
Ooh. Oh, that's beautiful. Hell yes, Mark.
That is very pretty.
Hell yes. And if you guys want to see what Mark posted in the photo gallery, you can check out our Discord. Zai pops in our socials. looks better on. It looks good on display as well. So I'd imagine it looks amazing when being worn. And if you guys want to see the beautiful beadwork that Mark has just done, the amazing Briar's Thorn, you too can find the photo gallery in the Discord. We get to do a dab, and I'm gonna figure out we're making it back there. Because I know this is one thing me and this game argue about. Is how does the portal home work? And also, Zai, could I say something that I actually kind of like about this dab rig?
Hi.
Alright, so, you know, it's got like that purple up top.
Yeah.
And it's got the banner purple down here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like thin stripes. It's not even diachromatic. It's just in. But check it out. You take that pic. And I put it on my desk, and it catches the oak from the wood. From my perspective, like from my point of view at this angle, the color at the bottom of the base turns into the same color of amber that's the color of your eyes. Like, come look at it from my position. Like, hold on. Don't move my chair, but sit in it. Let me just mute my real quick so we don't super echo.
I'm okay. I mean, I guess. I always thought my eyes were a little bit darker than that, but okay. By the way,
This man's can't even get all romantic. Like, oh, you think it's the color of my eyes? That's nice. Like, no, my eyes are darker than that.
I'm in a different mindset. Leave me alone.
This man's.
I mean, okay. I will be honest with you. In my head, I'm like, oh, but then I was like, I need to see this.
Also, I wonder if I sit here, do you think that green zone on the map will grow?
Say what?
This green zone on my map here.
I think it's a moving bad zone of bad things that make you have bad time.
Oh, I got time to take a dab before I immediately do a 180 and try to get to that teleport out zone that's supposedly right behind me. Supposedly. This is the part where I'm gonna preemptively ask you to like look up how we actually use the because I feel like this is gonna be pertinent data. Then I know I've gotten it wrong. Like I figured it out the first time by accident. The second time by frustration. The third time I'd like to just know how it works.
Okay. So I think the thing is that on this particular story mission, you have to complete the objective, and then you're going to be able to leave.
I think I got the objective. I don't really know what the objective is. I could literally go no further, so I'm just driving, and I would like to go back to the garage with all my findings. I think I even found enough findings to make a new scrapper, hopefully, too. The 4th time by hunger, the 5th time by sheer joy, the 6th time by confusion, the 7th time. Oh. Wheeze, you know you really could do, you could moonlight as a writer or do advertising so easily. You know this, right? Like, what's the written version of the Gift of Gab, Zyphy? What's the written version of the Gift of Gab? Because that's
Literary
what Weasel
eloquence?
has. I guess that's what Weasel. You got the opposite of the Gift of Gab. I mean, you pretty good fucking with your words too, but at the same time, like your written word is like, bro, like, never considered poetry or advertising. And oh, hey, look, the green thing is actually moving west to east, so we're safe. We got safe from a weird storm.
Okay, so to move, to leave or use a teleportation ababdoob, you need to go to one of the anchors, which is usually
which I have targeted on my mapperoonie.
Okay. You collect that, and then you need to gather anchor energy, which I don't know what to do.
I think I gathered one. I still have the pneumatic hammer. I broke something open and got some blue out of it. Oh, I can kind of look at my map as I do this? Okay, that's legit. That's legit. It is literally that blue thing that... So baby, not only do I have the diamond on the map now, I can look at my fucking, like, fucking laptop in my passenger seat. Alright, so I'm driving up to a location. It is blue. Dabu dee dabu die. I drove inside it and I think this blue is hurting me. I don't know what's happening. I feel like it's hurting me. I'm gonna back out of that. I feel like that blue hurt me. I don't feel like that's a teleport. That felt painful for some reason. I don't know.
I don't think the blue is good for you.
But it looked like one of the teleport out spots.
But no, I don't think so. I think that's just some kind of weird anomaly.
It's supposedly an anchor signal.
No, anchor signals are
look,
yellow.
Look at my map. It's an anchor signal.
How? Where does it say that?
In that bottom white bar right there.
Oh. Then I guess
Drive into it and hope. Yo, let's try it. Fuck it. Why not, right? We tried and hope. We tried and hope. Take me home. Anchor signal. Unless the anchor signal is actually further the fuck away. Oh god, the anchor signal is probably further. Nope, the anchor signal's right here. That was the anchor signal. I panicked. And I hurt myself real good. Oh no. Very Fox-like activity. I panicked and I hurt myself real good. Fuck.
Well, actually, there was a machine that grabbed you and threw you into the woods. Rather rudely.
Oh yeah, no, being in here hurts. Being in here hurts. Oh, we're dead. We're at 0% and we're being dragged and thrown. Thank you, sir. Nope, we're at 1%. We're at 1%. We're fine, guys. Nope, 3. No, our health is growing. I feel like we just need to park for a moment. We just need to like take a vape and catch our breath. We're back at 10% health. We're fine. It's fine. Our car didn't actually take that much damage. Surprisingly enough, I'm okay with that.
I don't think that's the right thing.
The Maparoni.
It says anchor signal.
Concussion. Yeah, that's the anchor signal, and there's one over here too. With my concussion, I can still read the screen. Exit roadside, open, arrival.
Okay.
Oh, so we need to make it up here to the exit. I thought that's where I was, where it said we couldn't go through.
Okay, so it says to collect a yellow glowing stabilized anchor in junctions to fill your car's energy meter on the right side of the map. Check the requirements. Look at the map in your passenger seat to see the minimum energy needed, indicated by a thin line on the energy bar, which you're almost there at, to open an exit. Select the exit junction, and then pick the connected destination junction marked with a white question mark on or a stable exit.
I see a possible stable exit. It's marked as the exit road.
And then once you have enough charge and are in a valid junction, interact with the map interface to select your destination and open a gateway. At which point, drive the station wagon quickly to the designated portal beam appearing in the area. And then,
The gift of scribe. Develop a quirky and funny sense of humor when I was a wee teen that was short, skinny, shy, and didn't have much to offer to the opposite gender or the same gender. By gay. Or but gay. Not wheeze. Louise. And look at you now. Can nobody stop him? He's all the way up. Alright, so like I need to go to this place then and get that to grab a thing to go
well,
up
what
here.
you need to do. Okay, so that red line on the right side of your map, or the
Yeah, this red line.
yeah,
That red line right
I
there.
believe that is your energy gauge.
And I
and
need
then
to
you-
get it up past that physical metal bar.
I believe. Well, actually, I think the red line is your goal for energy. Um, I legitimately I don't do this I don't know what to do with this game. I
You know,
feel like
me neither. I don't think there's a. I honestly don't think there's a way to know. Oh, there's probably obviously a way to know what you're doing in this game. Have we figured it out yet? No. But also, Chad, if you would like to know what the stream room smells like, you fucking crush open a fucking bell pepper, throw it on a hot skillet with some butter and some meat and some onions and some garlic, and just like. That's what it smelled like when I went to go refill my beverage. I mean, so like. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try for this one then, because I don't think that exit was the right exit. I think that was, or maybe I hit there. No, no. We're gonna try to drive to the exit, like the actual exit of the map. That's the way out too, right? But that's just gonna take us to another map. We need the anchor signals to warp home, right?
yes.
So we're gonna go try this other anchor signal with our 10% health. With our 10% health, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's just a regular old road trip.
Well, also, the car itself's been breached.
But if
you also
I
don't have a windshield.
I don't have a windshield. What about it? I think I'm missing a fucking front tire too, or the way it's fucking pulling to the right there.
According to the diagnostic, no. You still have all 4 tires.
I gotta try past it. Ow. It's out there and then there it was. We gotta find a way that we can make it there. We gotta limp it there. I'm gonna try to limp. Not gonna be like, when is there a park? So we're here. We're actually hella nowhere. We do need to go to that road to get closer to it. We're not cutting through to. Looking at the terrain map, we are not making it across like that. We need to do a 180 and go down this road. Or should we try exit road? What do you think, baby? I am open for input. I am so open for input.
Exit road seems possible right now, and honestly, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I'm gonna have to sit down and try this game myself just so I can be
No,
more...
you really do. You really do have to try this game. Not just to like be helpful, but like you should. You should try it too. I've experienced it. You should experience it. It's actually fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's fun. Ow. That suspension. Ow. My spine. We're just gonna sit here and see if we can go back up to 10. No. We only get that one free recharge. No, we're going back up. We're going back up. We just gotta park for a minute. We just gotta be on the road for a second. Yay, 10%. It doesn't fully just let us die. Like, oh wow, we're at 1%. This is gonna be interesting.
Well, yeah, the guide says that the car will keep you alive.
It's true. All right, we are at a crossroads. This is where we actually throw our parking brake on. We check our little macaroni with the cheese. We need to go north. We need to take a left here. Okay. We take a left here. We got this. I'm pretty sure. I am pretty fucking sure. Let's just double check. We are not healthy enough to have gotten this wrong. Yeah, we did it right. Our arrow. Yeah. Our arrow is pointed on the road that we need it to be on. This is our road. We limp up this fucker and hope that we can get back home to the garage with our loot. Hey, bro, we're just doing our first scavenging, man. We just need our first little bit of scavenging so we can have supplies to the base.
Technically, this is second scavenge. Because you did your first scavenge, and then you went back to the garage, and then they sent you out to go take a look at something else. Story.
Yeah. This is like, oh, this all happens in the same 24 hours in game. So like, this is our first time scavenging, man. And is there a thing in the woods? Can we limp around it? Yeah. Yeah, I saw you and I didn't speed into you. Fucking big ass rock in the road. Fuck you. I know how to drive. Oh, red wall. Woo. The road itself got angry and had a buzzsaw attached to it.
There are so many red flashing indicator lights in your car right now that I'm just kind of not sure if we're doing normal or if we're doing poor or what.
I know I heard. 2%. 2% crew. Oh. Torbeck thinks that maybe we should say fuck it and get out and scrap this car next to us out of spite.
What other games are in your future? We don't know.
This is a very, very good question. I know one of them, when it eventually comes out, is Dim City. When that's coming out, I cannot tell you. We do not know yet, but
I think they meant.
I know. I'm well aware, honey, and I do want to stream Dim City. But also at the same time, do I get out and just like scrap a car out of spite, or do I keep driving?
I don't.
I've done so many things out. Now listen, I've done so many things out of spite in video games. There was a car there, but out of we never close to my tailgate. I'm a dumbass. Wow, me. No wonder I'm getting so irritated. I never fucking closed the back door. Oh, that makes me.
Well, also you don't have a windshield.
Y'all, you can make your cryptid nature sounds all you want. I'm here to do a job. I need the copper. You can make your spooky sounds. That's cool. I can do it too. Woo! Spooky woo! Oh, you got a little gas? You're giving me a fucking reason to actually refuel my car. What you got? You got toilet paper. You got Starbucks cups. You got Starbucks cups, baby. AKA plastic. I'm stopping and looting out of spite. A game you're doing your best to win, and you just might. But fill my backpack out of spite. My view window is mother.
Did noises. Bye.
I guess we go forward for me. Oh, wait, no. We were gonna top off our gas tank and then borrow gas from that vehicle. We gotta put our cutter away too. Be responsible and close the door behind us. Just load up the trunk a wee little bit. If we can make it out with at least half of this, this was a good run. If we can make it out with at least half of this, we text. Yes. There you go. Shoot, swap on it. We've got a trunk full of loot. We got a trunk full of fucking loot, and I kind of really want to keep it.
Don't. I mean, I can't fault you on that. I mean, I would say that it would be nice to keep all that. Especially since we need this to make other things so we can do stuff in the future. Maybe even make a trip there and back again without dying. That'd be great. Just wish I had more of an idea of what was needing to be done.
We are actually on the back again. We made it out. We're on the way back again part. Like here, let me show you on the map. We should be on the right road. We should be on the right road.
Yeah,
Let me show. Where? Oh, I can't close my trunk. We lost the trunk.
yeah, because it got thrown into a tree. And you also have a windshield.
See that door. All right, so we're getting close to the exit. We just gotta get a little further up the road. We just gotta get a little further up the road. That should be the exit. I'm not gonna tempt fate. I'm not gonna stop for that car. I'm gonna limp the fuck along. I was gonna borrow gas from that car, even though like we're still really full. Our tank's not that low. Let's stop and let's refuel. I just saw as I was saying that, the gas gauge turned on. Like, we were doing good on that, but we have a full ass tank. We got a full ass backup jerry can that I should have refueled at the last car. We're not walking back for it. That should, in theory, be enough gas to get us home, you know?
I'd hope.
We're just limping our way back to base. You said we're gonna get there and back again. We're working on that back again part right now.
Well, I think the thing is, I think there's going to be another stage after the thing. I don't think you're actually getting back to the base because there's an objective to achieve.
Oh, like I fucked around too hard at fucking E4 and now wants to go to E1. You gotta select back here. The answer is no. Who wants us to go there? Needs us to go there.
I feel like this run was even worse than the last run. Like we're progressively doing worse.
But no, look at all the loot we got though.
Yeah,
I mean,
know.
yeah, we're like limping in, like, 10 hit points, huzzah. I was hoping we could just like turn back and go to the garage and be like, I got this loot. I know you want us to go up there, but I feel like we should really turn around. The car is limping really hard. We should just turn around.
I think the next time we play this game, it's gonna be a start from fresh and see if we can learn us a book or something.
I literally said that a couple hours ago. Just like I might be better off just starting a new file.
I mean, I agree.
Back on the road, newbie. Cappy's waiting.
Fuck you, game. Drive down the road, newbie. Cappy's waiting. You mean? Even the games. You know what? We're gonna limp down the road. We're gonna see what happens. Who's Cappy and why are they waiting? Do I just have to stick to this road and we get there? We're gonna find out.
I'm not risking anyone's life.
So many
that car's
cars.
clearly been protecting the newbie. Something special's going on beneath that hood. Besides, where's your sense of experimentation, Francis?
Oh, thanks, but I'm quite content to leave killing someone out of my definition of an experiment.
I like how I actually made that first corner because my car already wants to go to the right. So I literally held forward and my car's own imbalance. Fucking woo! Did that turn for me. Oh, glass. My asphalt 9 reflexes kicked in there. I don't know how to feel about those. Although it was the last time I tried to salvage a fucking mannequin, it hurt me back. So we're just gonna drive around those.
Yeah, it done exploded whenever you tried it last time.
So we're just gonna drive around it and try to stick to this road.
Did the game say Cappy?
It did.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's why the game said Cappy. Cap.
Yeah, we gotta go to old Cappy's cabin. So I'm just sticking to this road and it might take us there. See a blue glow, that might be a thing I need out there. Ooh. That fishtail is fucking delightfully. Oh, I know we're hurting real bad, but this impact hammer. Check out that blue glow. It might be things that'll help us get home.
You might be
No,
waiting for us, Cap.
It is.
You're gonna be waiting a long time.
I grabbed the right tool. Grabbed the right tool. Got two more plams.
Have we been back into the Voice of the Void? No, we've not been in for quite some time, and I am excited to actually take a look at it since the update.
Oh, hell yeah. Got more things.
So, what did you think of the
I
skillet?
didn't actually taste it.
Okay.
I couldn't figure out which was. I'll taste it. They just so very much want to make it back to the base. They just want to make it back to the base. We're limping along so fucking hard. Is this our gas station? Is this our new gas station? I'm gonna sit here, let the regenerative health get us back to 10 real quick. But we are at a gas station. Is this our base? Can this be our base? I would like to pull in here and take a nap. That's probably where they want us to fuel up. We can fuel up our fucking jerry can here. Hopefully.
If ever there was a clippable moment, that was just as you were going over the ramp. It's like, is this our gas station?
Flip it then. If you want it to be a clip, flip it.
I'm gonna have to, but it's gonna make me super quiet because I'm gonna focus on clipping it.
Okay with that. We did a gas station. We were able to fuel up here. This is really just top it all off. Oh, well, let me pick it up. Come on, let me pick it back up. Oh, it's a hold. I'm sitting here smacking the button like what? And it's like, no, you gotta hold the button, dumbass. It's like, oh, that's kind of dumb. We top off our backup can. And now we've got fuel to hopefully make it home. Please. Can we make it back home? Can we make it back home? Cause it's a long way home. At the end of the road, our car is beat to shit. And so the fuck are we? And what's this map? Say where we're at. We should check that out before we do any of that. We're here. We're at that gas station. There's a big old anchor signal. There's a big old anchor signal to my left. I feel like we should try that. Besides, too busy making us a clip at the moment. Give us one moment, chat. No, chat. Like, what do you think? Do we veer hard left into that anchor signal, and we hope? We hope it'll take us home. Try to clip it later. Goes back to piloting a walking 16-inch naval cannon. Noise. We could always hit the panic back to base button. We'll lose half of everything we're carrying, but they'll take us to the garage. I can travel through this. Just check our in-car map. Are we going the right way in-car map? Yeah. Do a hard left.
The clipping process. Okay.
It likes to be.
It did not like that at all. So I'll go back and take a look at it, but yee. Cause I know our that isn't that choppy. That was bad. I'm gonna go back for it.
I think this might be a good thing. Alright, grab the stable anchor. I grabbed one, and we throw it in the passenger seat. Throw it in the passenger seat. Alright, we got the stable anchor put in, baby. Next is we have to go down to this stable anchor now. We are trying to go objective area. That way, forward we go. I think. Everything that we've collected this run will pick half of the car that we broke during this run. It's the shit because we like yep, don't worry, the car will bounce back to 10% if I just drive semi-smart for a fucking 2 seconds. Car will bounce back. We'll be fine. We're okay. See, look, we're bouncing back. It bounces back to 10%. And we're viable again. We're viable again. We're like stuck on a stump or something. Drive between those things. That's where they wanted us to drive. That actually was the answer. Yes. You just try to drive to the place that'll take us home. I see. Oh, we're so full of radiation. We're doomed. We're getting microwaved as we cruise on through. Over microwave.
Oh no. Not microwaved again. It's the second time you've been microwaved in something.
Oh, and it didn't even bring me back to the garage. It just puts me on the road.
Colossal Cappy's not getting any weaker. You'll have to get to it sooner or later.
No, I just want to go back to the garage with like the loot I had. It's food time. I don't want to hit the just go back button again, but I feel like I know we're back at the garage. Okay, we are. I was mistaken. I thought we got like 2 hours. Like, I don't want to have to go through it again. It's dumb. We are home. Mostly. That'll buff out. That'll buff off. How much do we retain? Oh.
That's a game.
They say you only lose half, but that feels a little bit over half. That feels a lot of bit over half right there. Like, That feels like it was a bit over half, but fuck it, we saving. We are saving. We're gonna see who's awake at these hours. So do stick with us. We're gonna turn the music up. We're gonna swap scenes, and we're going to pontificate. Hey, pontificate's the right word. We're gonna pontificate. Pontificate on whom's we shall be raiding. Yeah. Zai, you would do the honors of crafting the raid message.
And who we going?
Well, I mean, if you want to do like a generic, like I've been doing generics the past few, like just stepping on in to spread the love, something like that. Like if you wanted to take your pot, try your pot with that, I'm gonna go top off my drinky, grab some water, and we're gonna see who we're raiding. I see a few people up at this hour.
Let's see, it's a new week, so ideas. Also, please, I'm not drunk. Neither is Zen.
No, Wheeze, you know I was drunk if I hit you up like, Wheeze, coach, I'm live streaming this for you. I'm gonna practice my fucking single arm floor flies forum with a 76-pound bell I found in the alleyway behind the apartment. Say you're not drunk, classic signs of drunkenness. Alright, so Wheeze, I found this 76-pound kettlebell in the alley behind our apartment. It looks totally legit, probably professional made. I'm gonna work my fly forms with it. I think I can hit my 1 rep max or like re-tear my rotator cuff. One or the other is happening. Oh, I would never actually do that. I mean, 4 years later, watch me be actually doing that, but with like a not alleyway kettlebell. You're sober. God, you take that back. You take that back, coach. Let's see. We got Final Fantasy. We got ASMR. So who's... we got Dench Attack. That game looks so fun. Densha Attack looks so fun. I'm tempted to raid there. We got art. We got big walkies. Power World. Our cup running over is who we should raid. We could raid Shadow Bed. Here. Ooh. Power World. The Grim World. I didn't see Grim World in a while. We got. Yo, there's so many people awake and streaming right now. Our cup runneth over.
If you can't pick one, I mean, I see 4.
I mean, we can start the week with that dopamine. There's
Good.
also Curious Fox. And then there's also... Oh, they're only sleeping. Also Shadow Pen, which I know Pup is already watching and ignoring us. There's Kooky Pack Dad. There's Sobe. There's Fenrir. There's Levi Howl. Like, our cup runneth over with people online right now.
Well, why not? Something in the same vein would be like Rimworld.
Rimworld is a close facsimile, yeah. I ain't seen Rimworld played in a while. Let me scroll back down. Who is doing Rimworld? I know I saw it. Oh yeah, that would be Tamiri. Tamiri's doing Rimworld.
And it's their partner anniversary.
Oh well, then fucking dude, we're raiding Tamiri. We're raiding Tamiri. It's their partner anniversary. How do we I'll let you graph the raid message.
Already did.
Man, I wish my cup runneth over. Oh wait, do we's? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your cup do runneth over. I had to walk, car broke down, but we're here. Oh, I see. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna even pin that. It's already pinned.
Already
Fuck
pinned.
it. I'm totally keeping track of things. I'm professional. I'm a professional. Bitch, I'm a professional.
You sure am.
Oh. I'm gonna have to play that music video for Zai after this, so and then he's gonna be like, "Oh God, okay, yeah, I get it." Yeah, we're gonna be raiding Tamiri. We love y'all. We hope you have a great evening. We're gonna be back. English. We are going to be back later this evening with the fuck we doing Wednesdays. We'll figure it out between now and then. This Thursday.
Yeah.
This Thursday there might be a crossover episode.
Yay.
There might be a cafe coffee shop crossover this coming Thursday. So do stick around. It's gonna be fun times. Please don't be jelly. We're gonna be playing some Play Up with you too. Don't get jealous. We'll order you some of those rose print tank tops even. Don't be jelly. We're not Played Up cheating on you. But we are gonna most likely be playing Played Up with Kimberly Cafe this coming Thursday. And who knows, if the vibe goes right, maybe you join in. We don't know. This is our first time collaborating with Kimberly. It's going to be fun. We're going to be filling out the waters and having a great time. It's going to be awesome, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. So until then, I hope you all have a great evening. Take care of yourselves. Get rest. Have food. Drink water. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. Get them snoozes. Drink them waters. Touch them grasses. Lift them heavies. Do what makes you happy. As long as it's legal. Or if arson makes you happy, I don't know, like maybe try panting fire instead. I don't know. But we love you, and we will catch you later on tonight. Oh no!
Bonjour. The fire's a little scary. But you know who isn't scary? Coffee and Carnage, thanks for the raid. We had to walk, car broke down, but we here for the vibes. Oh, you're doing Pacific Drive. I've wanted to play that game. You have a good time? Oh, I did. Damn it, I did put this bed the wrong way. I think that's correct. Bed.